with the What Ducks for next season. Mick van der Weerde, of course, their penalty corner expert. And Rob van der Horst, whose superhuman goal booked a place in this quarter-final the other day for Oranjezwaard. Two Pakistan players also in the Oranjezwaard team, and we spare a thought for them today after the tragic events in Lahore yesterday. Harvesterhude, a very experienced team. Tobias Walter in their goal. English undertones there, Brendan Creed and David Goodfield. And again, their key player, Tobias Hauke. Two excellent umpires as well. There's Paco Vasquez Lopez from Spain. And having travelled a little further, his colleague today is Tim Pullman from Australia, who's been an excellent addition to this Euro Hockey League week of hockey over here in Amsterdam. Just checking that the furniture's in place. I'm delighted to say that joining me in the commentary box for this one is Kampong's goalkeeper, Ireland's goalkeeper, and the international goalkeeper of the year for last season, David Hart. David, welcome to the box. Pleased to be watching, or did you really enjoy your two games here with Kampong and the success you enjoyed?
Thanks for having me, Nick. Yeah, I think it's a good question. I think most players will be happy to say that to be involved in the Euro Hockey League, the best club tournament in the world, it's always fantastic. And that game Friday night, and especially the game yesterday, was an incredible feeling, and to come away with the win again, of course, even better for us.
Well, it made it look quite easy in the end. We're looking back now on our Oranjezwaard's game against Royal Leopold, and that fantastic effort from Rob van der Horst. We've seen some great goals again here in Amsterdam. What was it like from a goalkeeper's perspective? Some great forwards against you.
That's very true. It's always great, as you said, the top European club sides competing against each other, and unfortunately goalkeepers come off second best at times, like myself yesterday, conceding a fantastic goal.
Well, we thought it was a bit of a bobbler, David, actually, but it was just a blur, wasn't it, really? But terrific goals, and we've also seen some brilliant saves, of course. This was Harvesterhude in action against the Russian champions. And Harvesterhude had far too much for the Russians. Michael Korper was on fire in that one. This I expect to be a much closer affair. Rot-Weiss were frankly disappointing yesterday. They weren't allowed to play by Kampong. And Harvesterhude will need to be on their game today if they're going to hold on to this Dutch giant. Tobias Hauke there and Rob van der Horst, two players that I've singled out as the main men to watch. Driving forces between their respective sides. So it's Harvesterhude in their white tops against Oranjezwaard. It should be a cracker. One of the Oranjezwaard players, Ben Stansel, is a former member of Harvesterhude, so a special day for him. Now here's Korper. Plays it down the touchline, and a missed trap there. Van der Horst plays it now to the top of the circle. This is De Mol. Now Van der Horst again. Rashid's peel out to his left-hand side. Through Van der Horst again. Nice ball there from Rashid. Ball's chopped into the circle, and well, just a little dink attempt there from the dangerous Rob Reckers. Still a good player, Rob Reckers, Dave.
So incredibly experienced, especially in these kind of tight areas within the circle. Well renowned for his deflections and his ability to get in front of goal.
They really are an all-round team of superstars. Rob Reckers and Bob de Voogd at the moment leading the line for Oranjezwaard. Played forward again to Nick van der Schoot, but losing out this time. Halema is holding things up on that far side.
Thailand, Holland. That's good, that's good. Keep playing. No.
Still the distinct possibility of having 3 Dutch teams in the Final Four. Harvester-Hude and later today, Real Polo Club of Barcelona will be hoping to stop that. Van der Horst. Sander Bart. On for Rashid. Michel van der Heuvel looking on. Giving much away at the moment down there. Two very animated coaches on the day in Van den Heuvel and also Christoph Beckman. That's a lovely ball. The circle shot comes in and deflection was required. That was Tobias Hauke with a snapshot there. Brave defending there from Rashid.
We're watching the ball. We missed it. We will have a look. Sorry for that. Sorry for that. We'll have a look
Hauke
now.
will take this long corner.
You got my circle. Yep.
Off chance there, Davey.
Hauke did incredibly well to control that bouncy ball into reverse and get a shot off.
Ball drilled in, but no direction this time on the ball into the circle. Let's watch it again. Lovely control, but good defending there from Rashid. You're playing your club hockey in the most competitive league probably in the world. Is the Euro Hockey League a release from that? Something to look forward to, something a little bit different?
You could definitely say that. The fact that obviously you play Dutch teams week in, week out, and it's always something different playing against teams from different countries.
Now Hauke again, trying to work his magic into the circle. He's got in there, and that's come off the inside of the post, and a real let-off there. Van Asch was beaten, and would have been mightily relieved to see that coming back off the frame of the goal.
Looks like Corper, who has his head in his hands. He must have been the man with the final touch.
Well, we were right in line with that, and that was looked to be finding its way into the bottom corner. It struck the post, but somehow the angle brought it back out into play. Real let-off there. Now Hauke chops one in on the reverse stick side, looking for Corper. Tall man with a long reach. Let's watch that again, Davey. That's
Thank you.
showing the commitment there of what a touch. You can't believe that stayed out, can he?
It's a great ball from Hauke as well.
Yeah.
I think with indoor skill from a German, drag the kind of push pass into the circle, always difficult to defend.
So close there to taking the lead.
Good tackle, good tackle. Cool.
Trying to play the ball back to Matters, but Rashid was there. Now Rob Reckers into the circle he goes, away from the first challenge. It'll be a long corner. Good work there from Brendan Creed. It impressed me greatly in round one when the matches were played at the Harvester-Hude club in Hamburg. Also settled very well into this Hamburg-based outfit. Sideline ball then for Harvester-Hude over in front of that grandstand. Again, well populated. Now Matters. Creed's available, but Matters taking the aerial route this time. And it's difficult bounce. Christoph Beckman there underneath the peak cap. Proud coach of this team. Interesting that Beckman has taken on a coach's role as a player. He was virtually uncoachable, I would think. An instinctive player, exciting player, mercurial talent. Horst dealing again with a bobbling ball into the circle. Just throwing one over the top. Looking for the run there of Casper van Dijk. Harvestehude enjoying the lion's share of possession at the moment. Good spell for them. And they've certainly come the closest to breaking the deadlock. Halfway through the first quarter here. Aranjesvaart 0, Harvestehude 0. This, remember, for a place in the Final Four. Creed. Back through Mattis again. Space on the left-hand side. Creed just going through the gears here, running strongly. Seem to have the legs on Kalama there, which a little surprising. Rashid on the break now. Now Bob de Vogt. Defender going to ground. De Vogt carries on. Good umpiring. Almost through there. Tobias Volter, the Harvestehude goalkeeper, coming out, sliding, taking the ball away in the end. Now Rashid, who's having a good first quarter of an hour or so. Down this left-hand side, seeing plenty of the ball. Michel van der Heuvel just having a quiet word with his captain Van der Horst as they found themselves standing alongside each other. It's a lovely ball into the circle. Here's that run of Bob de Vogt.
Good goalkeeping in the end. Really narrowed the space. Bob de Vogt dangerous with his 3D skills as always. Lightning quick as well.
He's quick, he's determined. An unfancy player. Good, honest performance you always get from Bob de Vogt, I always feel. Never sells his team or his coach short. Rizwan trying to win the ball back for Aranjesvaart, but it's Harvestehude who can come away again. This is Poling. Now Van der Horst likes nothing more than to run up to defence. Lovely skills again there from Van der Horst. Echoes of his run the other day, which finished with that devastating shot into the top of the net. Sanderbaart's got a problem here.
Don't stand in that way.
Being helped to his feet. I think he's going to be okay. Didn't see anything untoward there, Dave, did you?
I wasn't aware, but I was too busy looking at Robert van der Horst's skills here. Fantastic to beat two defenders.
So everyone 5, because we stop the time. So everyone 5 meters, all right? Is everyone 5? Are you happy with people 5?
See how tight it is in that circle. Yeah, there's Bart just going down. Just seemed to give way underneath him. Van der Verde looking to drill one into the circle, and he's well capable of doing that. All the way back to the halfway line. Now Marcel Balkenstein playing in his last season. He's announced he's going to call it a day at the end of this campaign. Lovely ball into the circle there. Ruck is looking to deflect it. Got a good stick to the ball, but couldn't control it sufficiently. Oh, how about that? Right across the face of the goal. That's the closest the Aranjesvaart have been. Just outside the circle here it's been given.
I think it looks inside to me.
It looked inside to me on the first viewing as well. And we're going to take this one upstairs for Colin Hutchinson's interview.
For me it was outside, they are asking inside.
Okay, I'll have a look.
Inside, outside. Difficult for Paco over on that far side, the Spanish umpire, to judge it. I don't think this will take Colin Hutchinson too long.
It's very clear up. Nice.
Yeah,
The players, I think, have made their mind up.
Hello, Paco. I have a decision for you.
Okay, go ahead.
It was inside the D, therefore you can restart with the penalty corner.
Okay.
So good thinking there by Rizwan, who had a perfect view of it, of course, from 1 meter's distance.
On my whistle.
Good use of the video referral.
I saw it. I saw it. The video I saw it. Everyone saw it.
We've seen sides struggle with the routines here in Amsterdam, Davey, with the corners. Not all been stopped cleanly at the top of the circle.
Go for the corner.
I think majority of the problem this weekend with a lot of skill breakdown and just trapping balls as well has been the fact that the pitch hasn't been able to get the water it's needed and requires due to the weather conditions as well, and particularly when it comes to the penalty corners.
All right. Keep
All
on.
eyes then on
With
Mick
the ball
van der
just
Velde.
on the line. On the
Half
line.
will have been
On
doing
the
their
line. The
homework
ball
on
on the
him.
line.
But if he gets hold of it and he puts it where he wants to put it,
Okay, cheers. Okay, keeper inside.
they're not
Keeper
going to be able to
inside.
keep it out.
Come on. Play.
So out it will come. Traps a good one. Brilliant save by Walter. Diving away. Van der Velde going low. And well saved there by Tobias Walter.
Fantastic bit of goalkeeping, diving low to his right, taking the ball with his stick. Speed that was coming at, you can see the ricochet off of it.
Now this is the dangerous Korper. Playing quite deep at the moment. Van der Velde gets the right hand moving again. Rekkers.
Good tackle.
Stanzel back for Rekkers again. Onto the baseline. And again an undefended and unguarded defender's foot. Lights looks disappointed, but he knows that's a really soft penalty corner to give away.
I was following the...
And you don't want to give Van der Velde too many sighters.
Now you can see that first effort. Brilliant diving low stick. His camera angle will show it the best. Picks it with the stick. Flies up to the corner flag. Brilliant save from Walters.
How much analysis are the top keepers doing on their opponents' penalty corners?
Plenty. In order to match them, you have to be able to do so. The set piece has become and will remain such an important play in the game. Keepers and defenders alike will also do all their video analysis for variations and the likes what they have.
So we prepare again. Out it comes. It's stopped cleanly. It's shot again. He's gone low. And on the follow-up, Bob de Vogue can only hit it into the outside of the goal. Let off there for Harvesterhude. How about this for a break? What a chance here. Ball just wouldn't fall. Tim Pullman having a long look at that challenge. He's happy. And again, the ball flashes across the face of the goal and out on the far side. Well, we've no goals, but we've had plenty of goal-mouth action. Some good saves already and some near misses. Now Hauke, measured pass. Again, cleverly just dinked in. Good quality game, just the sort of game we hoped for. Hauke again. Matters. Hauke picks up the pace, runs towards Van der Horst, plays it in again, but final touch just letting Harvesterhude down. Christoph Beckman up on his feet and making a firm point down there. Bob de Vogue couldn't believe he'd missed that, David, could he?
No, but it's purely end-to-end stuff, and you see where it ended up in the far circle again. Some scramming defensive work. Moshead.
Bob de Vogue trying to find some space, unleashes one, and Harvesterhude keeper again reacting well to it. That was hit with real venom. Good play there by Stanzel. Rashid goes through one woody challenge. Good umpiring again. Ball's up in the air. And Spanish umpire blows for the corner this time before that became too dangerous.
Tobia.
Some fantastic individual skill from Rashid, combined with Stanza, then of course creating the danger there. Umpire had no choice but to give the penalty corner.
Yes, good umpiring. One of the features of this Easter week here in Amsterdam has been the quality of the umpiring as well.
You run with Missy.
Where we have had questionable decisions. Normally the video umpires know to sort it out as well.
Five, be ready,
All round.
Be ready.
All the games played in a really good spirit and enjoyed by large crowds. Out it comes. Van der Veer's third attempt. This time he goes high, and again Walter gets the glove up this time and knocks it away. Oh, off the frame of the goal, late deflection, and I don't think Walter knew much about that. That had beaten the goalkeeper, but came back off the crossbar.
That was a fantastic touch again, I think, from Reckers, the man with it dangerous inside that 7-meter area. And another great save from Walters. A sign of things to come, perhaps, of how busy he is already so far in the game.
That's 0 from 3 so far for Mink van der Veer. That might start eating away at his confidence. Now Balkestein looks up, just plays the ball for Rashid, who's available in plenty of space as Harvester to sit back.
Wait.
Just a handful of seconds to go now before the first short break for quarter time here. Hauke takes the aerial route. Rashid deflects it away and the hooter blows. And after quarter of an hour's play here, we get our first short break. No goals, but no shortage of action. No doubt that Walter has been the busier of the two goalkeepers, but Harvester Huda also came very close to taking the lead. And we've got, as ever, the highlights for you. So some great skills on display so far, but at the moment the goalkeeper's very much on top of the situation. 0-0 then at quarter time. Now, while I've got the opportunity, I'm going to speak to Davy about a couple of issues. Firstly, and somewhat belatedly, Davy, congratulations on your award as last season's International Hockey Goalkeeper of the Year. What did you feel about that award?
Thanks very much, Nick. Felt about that award, of course, an awful amount of pride. But of course that was an accumulation of a great 2015 for the Irish team in general.
Yes, it was a fantastic season, and 2016, of course, all eyes now on Rio and Ireland's first appearance in an Olympic Games. What's that meant to the camp?
It's meant to the whole hockey association and the whole hockey lovers within Ireland. It's meant everything, and it can only start to build more and more going towards August now and towards Rio de Janeiro.
And you go there with real hope. You've captured a few big scalps along the way in the last 12 months, 18 months.
As a team and as a group, we always set high standards, and we set ourselves bold goals. So I don't think it'll be any different going over to the Olympic Games.
We're playing.
Well, good luck when Rio comes round. For now, we've got our hands full with Oranjezvaart against Harvester Huda. 0-0 at quarter time. So Harvester Huda have first use of the ball in the second quarter. Both sides enjoyed nice spells of pressure and a real end-to-end game, a good open game, not cagey at all. Now, Rek is very much in the thick of things, prompting another Oranjezvaart attack here. Bob DeVoe just unable to control the ball there. Michel van der Heuvel giving De Vogue the benefit of his advice. Toby Hauke with the sideline ball in front of that Oranjezvaart bench.
It's more than 5.
We hebben een aantal keren die ruime kom. Is het gewoon even overleven, dan is het eigenlijk neerzetten en meters maken. Uiteindelijk het effect was dat we hier balbezit bij Horst krijgen. Dat zijn vuile meters, maar die zijn goed. Rondom de cirkel zie je veel gebeuren in dit gebied, dat die laatste man eruit gaat als we via links doorkomen. Die 3 komt eruit. Kijk, gewoon compleet uit de hoek. En blijven hier gewoon creërend spelen, want we hebben Nick die 3 corners gehaald met elkaar. Uitstekend.
He's not wasted his time in Holland, has he? Picked up the language as well. You're a clever man, you are.
I can only hope that's correct.
Well, not really any complaints from me about it, Dave, that's for sure. Unpenetrable language. Hauke.
Houd hem dan!
Hauke over this one. Back towards Mathers, who looks a very, very composed defender. Not the biggest player on the pitch, but his covering has been fantastic. His reading of the game amongst the very best. Good work there from Goodfield. And Harvester have got a penalty corner now. Good approach work down the right-hand side from Harvester.
I think it ended up turning into quite a soft penalty corner here. Ball just rolled onto the foot of Rashid there in the OZ circle. And fortunately, you could say for OZ that the Harvester corner expert, Corper, is on the sideline at the minute.
Yes, it's frustrating that, isn't it, when it happens? It happens so often as well. Well, they're going to have to look for something different here. Looks like George Farrant might be the man in the slot here.
No!
It's a slip. Sahuda calling for a foot, and they've got a foot. And the umpire, the Australian umpire there, Tim Pullman, surrounded now by orange shirts, pointed immediately to the spot. The only question is, David, was there a player behind him?
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one to say, and it wouldn't surprise me if Oranjezvaart went to the video referral here. It's a smart move from Harvester. A little slip across and looking for a deflection on the forehand side from the deep runner inside here. And you'd have to say, from that angle, it's pretty difficult to call it.
Well, it's not to be referred. Rashid's foot. And the man to take it will be Michael Corper.
Okay, let's take the line, please.
So Corper against Van Asch.
Take the line, please. Whistle.
From the penalty
On the
spot.
whistle.
This for the lead. Early in this, the second quarter of play. Van Asch rattling his stick against the crossbar, trying to distract Corper. Corper keeps his attention on the ball, steps in and sends the keeper the wrong way and punches the air in delight. And it's Harvester who opened the account here. Well taken penalty goal.
You'd have to say very calmly done. Looks like it actually managed to hit the toes of Van Asch, but wasn't enough to keep it out. Corper, very experienced in these situations and happy to put another goal to his name.
Yes, it wasn't right in the corner, was just flicking off the kicker there of Van Asch as he disappeared towards his bottom right-hand corner. But too much on it there from Corper. So a penalty stroke gives us our first goal. And will that sting Oranjezvaart into an immediate response? Now Van der Horst, the World Player of the Year for last year. We've also had the World Umpire of the Year. Nathan Stagno.
27 here.
And Tim Pullman spotted something, wants a
You
word
have
here
to be very, very careful with your physical play.
with
okay?
Hassoun.
Otherwise you'll be spending some time there. Okay?
Very firm warning there from Tim Pullman to watch the physical stuff, otherwise you'll be spending some time watching the game.
One of the features of the game today is the link between the players and the umpires, and the fact that the people at home watching are able to hear what they're actually communicating about, which is a fantastic feature.
I think it's something that we've enjoyed through the 9 years of the Euro Hockey League. It's made the umpires into real human beings, and it made us all aware of just how hard they work to make these games happen, and how hard they work sometimes, Davey, just to keep players the right side of the law and on the field. We're all in it together, and it's certainly added to my knowledge of the rules of the game and general hockey education, if you like, be able to listen in to the umpires. Very much a part of this wonderful game of ours. Van der Horst. Cross-field he goes again. Rashid's in space on the left-hand side, but Van der Horst playing more conservatively. Away from Korper. Goes to Mol. Looking for Bob de Vogt.
Stick.
You heard Paco Vasquez there saying stick. Letting the players know that shouldn't stop playing. He was happy. Oh, just away from Rizwan there.
Rizwan to stick and come to stick.
Come off a Harvester Huda foot. Taken very quickly by Hallamut. Good work again by Brendan Creed. Hauke striding away. Creed's continued his run down the left-hand side.
Super.
Great ball into the circle. Korper, can he find some space? Unleashes on that reverse stick side. Creed again. Good angle for the pass through Toby Hauke. Hauke running into Van der Horst there. Bob de Vogt, lovely ball. Reckers trying to link up with de Vogt, but I think de Vogt had done his running, had nothing left to give. And indeed Bob de Vogt running over now towards the halfway line to be replaced by Van Dijk. Nothing left to give. Harvester Huda currently third in the Bundesliga, behind Rot-Weiss and Mannheim, who have an excellent season in Germany. We've already had 58 clubs representing their various countries in these 9 seasons of the Euro Hockey League, and maybe some new names for next year as well. Nice to see some variety coming through.
5 meters. Make sure, yeah, good there. Good. I'm in the back. Play the ball.
That's lovely, close skills again. And that's to open up the Oranjezwart defence, and it's another penalty corner here for them. Harvester Huda going through a good spell at the moment.
Yeah, it was fantastic individual skills by Nick Spooner. Known well from competing against him in the Hockey India League for the Uttar Pradesh Wizards, and here just rolling onto the foot of Sondergaard. Super bit of play.
Spooner, a South African international.
20 seconds. The clock is gone. So.
Korper this time is on the field, and I think we can confidently predict the ball will be delivered for him. Spooner will have the job of stopping it for him, and he's done it well. Oh, that was a painful one. Just below the height of the knee, which means it'll be another penalty corner.
Going to be brave running from the first runner, Nick van der Schoot. Putting his body on the line to take that drag flick, to get onto the shin pads. He's going to try to do it again for the second one.
Requires a certain mentality, I always feel. It was trapped badly. Most of the Oranjezvaart players who should have been on the halfway line were at least 10 yards inside the harvest. Christoph Beckman there calling for a video referral, and I think he's going to get one eventually.
Like many players on the line, so we're going to say off the captain over there. There was like many players over there.
Quite right, Paco. He's going to green card at Oranjezvaart.
This was too late. The play had gone on.
The captain that takes the hit there. Players breaking from the halfway line too early.
When I scream they're holding me, are you going to blow a corner next time?
Oh, Rob, I don't think that's the way to go. I don't think that's the way.
But no retake.
Sideline here.
Now, interesting, I think it was that the Harvestehude players were sure that the Oranjezvaart first runner had actually broken the line and stepped back into the goal box.
Are you ready
That's
to
what they were
start,
looking
Paco?
for, perhaps.
With the sideline?
Yep.
Do you want me to start?
Yep.
I think umpire Pullman might have suggested it was all too late, but not easy in the thick of the fog of war down there with the penalty corners. So Oranjezvaart down to 10. Rob van der Horst taking the card for the team there. Must be at least 4 players broke the line. Oh, Hauke again into the circle. He's done well. Did he have his feet taken? No, he didn't. Just losing his footing there.
Here, must keep the stick down. Even if you're angry, keep the stick down.
Rashid now being spoken to by umpire Pullman. Won't be too many more talkings to. I think we're going to be seeing a flurry of cards. If things don't get better. Now, this is Rizwan. With a fierce challenge there. Nice work by Rashid. Good defending again from Matters. He just came off his foot there, so it'll be a hit for Oranjezvaart.
Good.
Level with the top of that Harvestehude circle.
5 meters. Thank you.
Hauke. Another fierce blast on the whistle. I'm feeling the umpires are just starting to run out of patience here. There's a Stanzel on Hauke. Stanzel, another Austrian international. Painful one there. So Mick van der Verde down there. Recognisable from any angle.
Need assistance? Here, quickly.
Harvestehude with the free hit. Self pass is used. Rashid doing well. Rizwan. For Rob Reckers. Not seen too much of Oranjezvaart in this second quarter of play as an attacking force. Pegged back by Harvestehude.
Oh, come on! Very careful.
Whistle's gone, and it'll be taken again. A free hit from a static ball this time.
What's the basics? Yeah.
Balkestein missing out.
With every top game, Nick, it's always as expected. 2 teams were playing for a lot on the line, how competitive the game is going to be. And it's a fair reflection of the game so far. And as you mentioned, Harvestehude with the majority of the ball in this second quarter, not being able to capitalise with making that second goal.
No shortage of goals, but no shortage of skill and excitement. Here's Bob de Vogt. Played into the circle. It looked a little high on first viewing. Came to nothing anyway. We often see a deluge of goals in the early rounds, but this is the business end now of this Euro Hockey League. These are the games that we tend to remember long after we've forgotten the 19-2 drubbing that we had in round one, with Amsterdam demolishing the Polish team from Morzanine. Hauke turns beautifully away. Rekkers. Bob de Vogt. Nice little shimmy pass. One player, good defending by Brendan Creed there. So impressed was I by Creed's play in round one. I was straight on the phone to the England head coach.
Oh, there it is.
And how about that? Out of absolutely nothing there. Jelle Galema has slapped it past the goalkeeper for an equaliser. It didn't look at all promising there.
Good strong receive in the top of the circle, and the shot wasn't probably as what he'd expected. Bit of a bobbly one in the end, but you could see almost that Rizwan was also on hand had it not fallen into the goal mouth. They all count.
They all count indeed. And Galema's only just come back onto the field, having had a spell on the bench. Ties it up at 1 goal apiece. Well, I was just saying, Davey, when that before that goal went in, how impressed I'd been with Creed, and made sure that he was on England's radar. I needn't have worried, of course he is. Very talented young player indeed, I think.
Couldn't agree more with you, and the fact for a player to show such quality, having moved clubs and changing the country as well, is always quite difficult.
Well, you'd know a bit about that, that's for sure. Here's Bob de Vogt. Played in, and there's another one. It's Nick van der Schoot this time, and this game is turned round in a matter of seconds.
Is that 2 goals in 2 minutes now?
It certainly is, and how often one brings two.
Nick van der Schoot just ghosting in, no marking whatsoever, and slotting it home past Wouters. Unfortunately, can't do anything in such close proximity. Good finish in the end, into off the sideboard.
Cool finish, just wide of the keeper's outstretched right foot, and rattling into the sideboards. Nick van der Schoot, his 3rd Euro Hockey League goal in 15 starts. Well, it all started when we started saying that it was a very cat and mouse and wasn't going to be a lot of goals. We had 2 in a minute.
I think the old commentators cursory mentioned how Harvester Hooter were enjoying more ball.
Now, here they come again. This is Rizwan. Bob de Vogt trying to get in there. Rizwan is penalised. Hauke, lovely ball. Lovely ball. This is George Farrant running the ball there into to Rizwan. Hauke, Bob de Vogt appearing over his shoulder. Van der Horst calmly taking it on the reverse stick side, made it look easy. It's anything but that. Powering his way down the left-hand side. Bob de Vogt running outside him on the overlap. Here he goes, Mathers across. Now, Tim Pullman is giving a green
outside.
card.
It's outside. Yes, it's here. It's outside. It's here.
Good tackle at the end. I think it could be hard done by with this green.
Go, you tackle.
I didn't see it as a green card, certainly. The tackle was outside, which means they can't refer it.
Yeah. Let's go to play.
I thought it was a good attempt at a tackle. I have to say, I've seen worse. It's hit Hauke. Hauke is now saying it's hit him high. Play's going on. All getting a little bit tetchy down there at the moment. A couple of decisions haven't pleased Harvester Hooter.
16.
Motions running high. We've got 30 seconds left until half-time here.
You only can ask for video, a penalty corners and goals, Tobias. For what? It was outside the circle, wasn't it? Wasn't a penalty corner.
Matt is still sitting it out, and he'll be sitting out the first few seconds of the second half as well. I think he might have been a little hard done by. And that's half-time then here in Amsterdam. And it's certainly living up to its billing as a top-class game. Oranjesvaart have turned things around, and now they enjoy a very narrow lead. Goals from Jelle Kalmer and Nick van der Schoot after Harvester Huda had taken the lead through Michael Korper from the penalty spot. So that's the situation at half-time, and we'll leave you with the highlights.
Like it is. Scored.
Who's putting hands together for Michael Furlan, President of the European Hockey Federation. David Hart, the Campbell and Ireland's goalkeeper, also the LH goalkeeper of the year, and Norris Henson from ABNMO. Our presentation party are going to congratulate the juniors of Campbell. We've been running the ABNMO Junior Euro Hockey League during the EHL this weekend, and in the final that was played earlier this morning, a fantastic win for Campbell, who beat Guadalajara by 4 goals to 1. As you can see, these players have been presented with their medals already. Hugh Palmer, Stormback Daly, Lars Christmeyer, Pepline Graziosi, Mats Krauter, Isaac Klosterboer, Moritz Kubermans, Keith Lucassen, Dries van der Meer, Julius Scheffer, Dan Scholman, Frank Schwartz, Ivan Visser, who scored all 4 goals in the final, and Ilmar Foskal. Receiving their congratulations, and their captain, Julius Fox, will now receive the trophy from Michael Furlan. A fantastic performance by the Campbell juniors. EHL stars of the future. For those of you that saw the final this morning, some high levels of skill that showed. And certainly they have to celebrate. Congratulations once more to the under 14s of Denmark, the EHL Junior Euro Hockey League champions for 2016. Well done, Denmark. Many thanks to Michael Brewer, David Hart and Joris Janssen. And for the continued support of the Canadian Arrow in developing the stars of the future. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring it together for Camp Conversation. Go Denmark!
Working. Remaining. You were very fast.
Welcome back then to Amsterdam, where the crowd are still on the edge of their seats, waiting for the start of the second half. Oranjezwart in the ascendancy. They lead Harvesterhude by 1-0, having fallen behind to a Michael Korper penalty stroke. He came back with 2 goals in quick succession and now have a narrow lead, but they will not relax for a moment against a very dangerous opponent led by Tobias Hauke. Delighted that Davy Hart's made it back to the commentary box after half-time duties, making the presentations. The winner of the ABN AMRO Junior EHL Trophy, going on alongside the main event here in Amsterdam. And appropriately, Davy, won by your club Kampong.
Very much so. Fantastic, and very happy to be there for the young team. 13 and 14-year-old boys having an opportunity to be in such an arena like this is an amazing, amazing feeling for them.
And some good players too. I gather Kampong are looking for a new goalkeeper, and they may well have found one in the under-14s there. A few years yet, I think, for you.
Give me a few years.
Away we go. And Rob Rekkers gets the ball rolling again. Here's Rob van der Horst, a couple little runs from him. Not the devastating finish there that we enjoyed so much, and the footage of that goal has gone viral in the last couple of days. A goal to enjoy.
Here, 2.
Now, Van der Verde. Denied by some great goalkeeping from Tobias Walter on 3 occasions.
I'm with him. I'm with him.
Hallemer, scorer of one of the Oranjezwart goals. Back through Rashid. Here's Rashid again. Hauke across to meet him. It's a long corner. Or what passes for a long corner? I think we need to come up with a different name for it, really.
Nothing there, nothing there. Nothing. Play on. No, nothing.
Oranjezwart recycling it again. Into the circle. Rekkers stops and turns. And suggests that he's found the defender's foot there, and Tim Pullman agrees. So it's a penalty corner early in the second half for Oranjezwart.
I think it just ends up striking just above the shin guard in the end. Yeah, like the Harvard-Studer defender.
Just a little chop into the turf to send the ball just at a difficult height.
Walters is going to be hoping that he can replicate these saves once again. 3 fantastic saves against one of the world's best strike flickers, Mick van der Verde. He's going to need to be at his best again.
There's Mink. And there's Tobias Walter. His movement at the top of the circle. It's a different routine this time. Van der Horst on the reverse stick side. And it's gone through the German defence and nestles in the back of the net. And Oranjezwart are 2 goals to the good now. 3-1 they lead. Rob van der Horst, the goal scorer.
That's how many times we've seen that happen this weekend with the breakdown of a corner. An unlikely variation results in a goal.
In fact, there was a touch on it to Davy. Not sure he will get that goal.
That was a fantastic touch from Jelle Hallemer, a real striker's goal. Getting ahead of his defender and finding a deflection into the back of the net.
So Hallemer gets his second goal of the game, denying Van der Horst. I'll have words about that afterwards. I think that was firmly on the way into the net from Van der Horst. But Hallemer, the goal scorer. Well, that gives Harvard-Studer a real problem now. They're certainly on the ropes. From 1 up to 3-1 down. Christoph Beckmann with plenty on his mind there. Great rivalry, of course, internationally or at club level between Germany and Holland in hockey terms. A few other terms as well, for that matter. Hauke gets the free, it takes it quickly with a self-pass. Players like Hauke were just made for the self-pass. What a transformation it's made to the game. Hallemer's down. but not out.
Okay, play.
Here's Van der Horst. De Mol. Van der Horst available again. Ball lofted over the top, one for Rekkers to run down, and he did put in the hard yards as well. Rashid, nicely ball, lovely play. Rashid again. Good goalkeeping by Volta, came to meet him. Still not clear. Goal for Oranjesvart. Oh, they're on fire.
Scored by Benjamin Stanzel, former player of Harriswood.
No celebrations.
No celebration. Respect to his old club. It's an unfortunate goal. Goalkeeper did everything correct in the first instance. Once Rashid broke in with this beautiful give and go here, made the smothering save, ended up underneath him with a defender scrambling to try find it, and unfortunately found his way back to Stanzel, who put it away from a tight angle.
Oh, that's classy from Stanzel. Not choosing not to celebrate against his old club. His first Euro Hockey League game, and well, the game started so well for Tobias Volta. But 4 have gone past him, and it's very much now advantage Oranjesvart. Could be the only season without a German team in the semi-final since 2010-2011, when Hage saved from Wassenaar here in the Netherlands ended up winning it, and good to see Hage having a good season in the Hoofdklasse. David might have a different view on that. Well, those 2 early goals, Davey, at the start of the second half really make it very difficult to see a way back for Harvard from here.
It's going to take some superhuman effort here, and it's going to be potentially all out attack hockey from Haverstuder.
Okay.
I was quite surprised at the start of the second half, opting to go for a low kind of deep press, but now I think they're going to have to sit quite high and then hopefully try to take some chances when they come.
Well, there's a man who is capable of turning unpromising situations around, and there's another actually. Has he got the belief? Has he got the fire in his belly to produce the goods here? The Euro Hockey League has bought the best out of him and German teams in the past. But for the second day in succession, we're seeing a Dutch club side doing a demolition job on a high-ranked German outfit. Hauke prompts the ball forward. Good play there with Rashid. He's a big game for Oranjesvart today. I've really enjoyed watching him play. Full of energy, seeing a lot of the ball.
He's been everywhere, hasn't he?
He
not,
has.
not just in the left-back position, but you see him getting into the circle, looking dangerous from there as well, but also popping up in, obviously, Oranjesvart's defensive circle. Very key moments as well for key interceptions.
Halema, who's on a hat-trick, remember now, of course.
Good there. Thank you, just there, good there. In the back. Yeah.
Van der Verde. Van der Schoot trying to find a way through.
There we go, just stop there.
Back through Balkenstein. Van der Horst. Rashid for Halema.
Back along.
Seems to be equally at home on either flank. Rashid again.
Playing. Yeah.
Lovely work by Halema. Corporal back helping out in defence. Balkenstein. Sunderbart. What news of Rob Kemperman, David? We saw him injured yesterday.
Yeah, he took a slight knock onto his ankle with a collision with one of our own teammates as well yesterday.
Rashid again trying his luck. Was it just a knock or was it a twist?
I think it was more
Close to the
precaution
line,
as well.
close to the D, to the D,
It
to
remains
the
to be
D.
seen yet the
Where the hit
outcome
is.
of the injury, but hopefully it won't be too serious
Close to the D.
going towards a big
Inside
game
the D.
again on Sunday against
Okay.
Rotterdam in the
Good.
Hoofdklasse.
That's a big game and a big year, of course. With Rio starting to appear in people's diaries now, and preparations will be going on in earnest. Korper. Oh, Gallagher's going to be sitting down after that. So it's yellow, and that was one of the easier yellow cards, perhaps, of this weekend of hockey. Not sure what Yellow Gallagher was thinking of there.
Oh, come on, Rob. You know it's a clear yellow card. So I don't know why
And a
you're
smart play from
complaining about.
Korper, just cutting the running line shorter in front of Jelle Galema, and unfortunately the body contact was there, which resulted in the yellow card.
Oh, lovely little turn there.
Careful. Don't leave the ball away, please. Don't leave the ball away.
Hauke driving forward. Too much on that one. Always running away there from Nick Spooner.
All right. Excuse me.
Van der Horst gets it out for Sander Bart. Brendan Free comes to meet him, but the pass is
I'm not
offloaded.
always right.
Bart. Van der Horst. Immediately, Hauke goes across to block his way forward. Korper having a little dip from behind there. Free hit taken quickly by Van der Horst. Oranje are not taking their foot off the gas here. Continuing to go forward. Might be a little bit of rivalry between Oranje and Kampong. They saw Kampong score 5 against a German opponent yesterday. Oranje with 4 at the moment. Hauke back now for Creed. Our final quarter-final will be Amsterdam, again the host team here, of course, against Real Club de Barcelona. It looks very much as if Amsterdam in that game will be looking to become the 3rd Dutch club side in the semi-finals. Barcelona, of course, the second Spanish one.
Keep playing.
Scramble there in front of goal, very nearly forced over the line. A goal now for Harvestehude. Might just give them a little bit of hope. And they're going to go to a video referral here. What do you think they've seen, Davey?
Potentially a bit of an obstruction from the goalkeeper when the initial ball was played in towards the keeper, remained under him for a certain amount of time, but maybe obstructed the Harvestehude player from getting the ball. They're gone for a foot. Foot of Balkenstein there, perhaps, yeah.
Yeah. Well, Colin Hutchinson has the job of sorting this one out.
So wait.
Almost got buried underneath the goalkeeper's glove for a while, but they did dig it out. Remember, the umpire's original decision was that there was no infringement in here, so Colin Hutchinson's got to find evidence that there was indeed a foul. Not easy to sort that one out, is it?
Well, the slightly closer up one, slightly closer. It's that scene there, just slightly closer.
This one might be the best angle. Yeah, it did indeed strike the leg of Marcel Balkenstein. In fact, it's fantastic camera work.
They're not bad, are they?
That's okay. Thanks.
Sometimes.
Who's upstairs?
Colin.
Colin.
Hello, Paco.
Yep.
Can you
Go
hear
ahead.
me?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not clear, I'm afraid. No decision possible. They retain their referral.
Okay, cool. so Rob and Tobias. So there is no decision possible. So we will start with a bully, and you keep the referral. All right?
Well, I don't think any further comment from me is necessary. That Paco explaining the situation. No decision possible was the eventual verdict. And so the game will restart with a bully. And Harvesthude retain their right to refusal. They weren't wrong, just they weren't proved right either.
It was not a free hit.
Where do you want it? Where do you want the bully?
Over there.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, where they are. Where they are, it's all right.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rob van der Horst and Michael Korper just discussing where the ball is going to be played after that uncontested bully. The whole tournament seems to be played in a really good spirit. Great rivalry with the teams, but sportsmanship very much to the fore as well, Davey.
You can see the camaraderie shared by both sides there. I think they were having a bit of a joke to see if Michael Korper could indeed hit the corner flag with the ball.
Not easy in this wind. Now Creed. Just looking down at Harvesthude, I don't see anything in their body language suggests to me that they believe they can get back into this game.
Seem a bit shell-shocked, in particular after those last two goals, really. At 2-1 or even 3-1, you still really feel that you're quite within the game. But that fourth one, I think, might just be potentially a step too far for them. But you can never write them off, of course.
No. I would never bet on any sporting event, to be honest with you, but I certainly wouldn't predict the results against a German team. Seen them come back so often, be it in international colours or under the club banner as well. But so far, so good for Michel van der Heuvel. Well, you wouldn't think so, looking at his facial expression there. That's a lovely ball.
Play on!
Bob de Voot leaving it for Rob van der Horst. Oh, and that's picked up now by Matters. On for Korper. Korper turns, shoots, and scores! What a strike there from Michael Korper. Well, is there a way back for Harvesthude after all? Will that be the signal for them to throw the kitchen sink now at Oranjezvaart? There is still time, of course.
At all initiated with the brilliant stealing tackle from Matters and found Korper on the top of the circle, who turned onto his reverse strong, finished superbly past Vincent van Asch in the goal. We have a game on our hands again.
We do. The game needed a goal. It needed to be scored by Harvesthude, and Michael Korper delivers. Great strike. Vincent van Asch there, stretched out with the left foot and leg, but much too much pace on it for him. Now Beckman, the coach down there, looking a little more interested, trying to get his team fired up here to go forward, and he's the man for the job there. He'll be able to rally his players around him in just over 3 minutes' time again. Maybe for one of his trademark team talks. That's a lovely ball out to the right-hand side. Now Oranjezvaart just sitting a little deep themselves, inviting Harvesthude to come forward towards them. Now Creed again. Hauke. That's a penalty corner.
He's playing the ball, and then it's a hit.
Michel van der Heuvel looks really crossed down there on the Oranjezvaart bench. And if this one goes in, it really is game on again.
I think quite a few heavy challenges coming in there. Rizwan there looked like a stick tackle at the end, which I can think Paco, the umpire, decided to say as well. First variation bringing the penalty stroke, which Korper put away. Second one brilliantly run down by Nick van der Schoot. And as we've seen so much this weekend, so many mistraps at the top of the circle with the penalty corner.
They need a routine here. Can they find it? Takes it as a brilliant save. Terrific save there Corporal thought that one was in, and so did I. That was travelling. But there is the goal. Well, after that wonderful save, a really soft goal. And Harvesthude are suddenly, from nowhere, right back in it here.
As you said, we could definitely never write them off, and have to feel sorry for that man in picture there, Vincent Van Asch, making a fantastic save originally from the corner from Corper with his right glove, just tipping it around the post here. Great save with the stick in the end, and unfortunately from the resultant long corner, Harvesthude finding their way in. Almost on a bit unorthodox in the end, but a good finish nonetheless.
Rogers were just standing around there, but it's Jan Philip who has got Harvesthude right back in the game here. Well, this Euro Hockey League season just keeps on giving, doesn't it? It looked dead and buried to us at 4-1. It's now 4-3. Free hit for Rogers, just outside the circle.
Just there, that's good.
That's good, yeah.
What a game. Bob de Vogt. Now, although they still trail, it'll be Oranje Zwart now who are feeling nervous, having let a very good situation drift away from a little bit. Now, here's Rizwan, was the trick there. Corper, no, he's done it cleanly, says Tim Pullman. Ball thrown over the top. Oh! Well, it's outside the 23. Marcel Balkestein moves away, maybe slightly sheepishly. It was a dangerous ball. There was connection between Balkestein and the forward chasing forwards there. That was the initial challenge, which I don't think pleased Oranje Zwart. And how about that challenge there? And Anton Poling was on his way to goal. Your view of that one, Davey?
I think it just potentially just coming together of the two players, both eyes firmly fixed on the ball, and unfortunately a clash of bodies resulted in a trip in action.
Wait, go away.
I don't think it was anything malicious or anything intended by it.
Come here.
I think you're a very generous man,
So,
David Hart.
let's play the game.
That's
all right?
accidental.
Let's play the game.
Are you joking with me?
Well, you can hear Brendan Creed's view of things, that I think Bob de Vogt was suggesting it was accidental. Brendan Creed, probably slightly more than my camp. In fairness to the umpire, I'm not sure he would have had a clear view of that, because I think he'd have been moving away with the ball.
Leave the
And
ball,
if anyone had
please.
a better view of it, it would have been
Hold the
Tim
ball,
Pullman.
hold the ball.
It was outside the 23, so it couldn't be referred. Hauke for Mathis. Ball bouncing around in that Oranje Zwart circle. Rosman tries to get it clear. Ooh, fire right on the three-quarter time hooter there. Corper trying to tie things up. Oh my goodness, have we got a game on our hands here? 15 minutes to go. Oranje Zwart lead by 4-3. And it won't have been difficult to find some highlights for you. Well, our pictures there taking right into the very heart of the matter. And a chance perhaps to pay credit to our cameraman who once again have done a fantastic job on in very cold and today very windy conditions. And yet still the quality of the pictures that we have to work with, so good. So there's the story in figures. Oranjezvaart were 4-1 to the good and seemingly home and hosed, but they're far from that now. They still lead, but only by 1. Something for everybody in this game. Harvester Huda supporters there were looking pretty miserable earlier on, but they now know that their team have lifted themselves and are now very much in this one. 15 minutes to go. We have to get a result. Remember, no extra time. If it does end all score at the end of the fourth quarter, we go to the shootout.
Genauso weiter schieben, ja, auch mal ins 1 gegen 1, aber wir müssen nichts überstürzen, ja. Entscheidend ist jetzt natürlich, dass die langen Bälle auf die Stürmer unterbrochen werden, ja, von der Defense, ja. There comes a long ball, you have to stay close and maybe you go in front, ja, okay, dass wir die Stürmer da gut unter Kontrolle haben. Männer, mal ganz ehrlich, ja.
Little bit of German, a little bit of English, something for everybody in there.
Lasst das Bällchen laufen, lasst es laufen.
Measured by
Kontakten,
Beckman's
über rechts, in den Kreis rein. Genau die Dinger, die jetzt Felix rangebracht hat, ja, in der Höhe. Aber da müssen wir davor kommen. Da muss ein Stürmer ganz weit davor kommen, einer steht am Torwart. Ist das klar? Ja, wir müssen mehr vom Tor präsent sein.
At some point they're going to need to show the passion as well. Now, how will Oranjezvaart approach this final quarter? Will they sit back and try and absorb Harvester Huda pressure? They will expect Harvester Huda to come strongly at them. And they'll be aware that there will be opportunities as Harvester Huda press on. Hauke drills one in and it's just shepherded away there by Van der Veerde for a long corner. Remember, Harvester Huda scored indirectly from a long corner. That was their third goal. Here's Hauke, plays it in again. Well watched there by Rashid.
I think Oranjezvaart are going to have to be aware that the 1-goal difference might not be enough, and they're going to have to come out to try and look and get another goal, and indeed another one after that again to try and keep this German side down.
Creed away from Bob de Vogt and plays the ball now for Hauke. Hauke away from Sander Bart and he's losing his balance, but still got the pass away into the circle. Pull back, looking possibly for a foot or possibly for a Harvester Huda forward there. Rekkers can't find Bob de Vogt with the pass. De Vogt should have done a little better with it there. Oranjezvaart have a proud record in their 3 seasons in the Euro Hockey League, as you can see there. Always made it to the Final Four. They won't have been in too many contests tighter than this. These two contested the final 2 years ago when Harvester Huda won it. So there's already great rivalry between these two sides.
That day was also a highly entertaining game, I believe, decided on shootouts in the end.
Indeed. We've had a few in the Euro Hockey League. It seems to just bring out the best in these elite players. Creed running away from Rekkers there and continuing that run. And that's a penalty corner. And
Can that be a stroke?
Huh?
If that's
Well,
deliberate.
they're asking if that might have been a penalty stroke then. A deliberate foul in the
There's not
circle.
any goal chance there.
Rob Rekkers walks back with his head bowed there. Well, he might do. Let's watch this again. Talk us through this one, Davey.
It's a pure another body check in the end, and as you're rightly so, contact was made within the D. A deliberate foul, you could almost say, oh, it's touch and go. Is it inside or outside? But it was Rob Rekkers who had lost his man in the first instance and trying to make up for that.
I reckon it might just have been outside when they had the first contact there. Either way, It's a penalty corner, and with that man in shot there, Michael Corper in the frame. A real chance here. It's for 4-all. Corper takes it on, shoots, and Corper scores. Iranians seemed to be a little slow off the line, I thought there, Davey. It almost as if they weren't ready.
It seemed like he had ages of time to release the drag flick, and he took all that time with great effect, firing it low to the keeper's stick side in a perfect drag flick execution.
What a shot right in the corner. Corper's left his best to last there. That was a cracker. 4-all. Well, what an unlikely scoreline this is now. What do we say about not writing off a German team?
It's exactly what we just said. From 4-1 to 4-4, it's properly game on now.
Well, there won't be anyone wanting their money back, will there, from this one? Now we're going to find out a lot about Iranians Vart. Were they overconfident at 4-1? Did they think it was job done? Penny for the thoughts of Michel van der Heuvel down there. All of a sudden it's Harvest who look full of confidence. Oh, it's come back off the frame of the goal again, just like in the early exchanges. What a game. Well, you wouldn't bet against this going to a shootout now. Equally, this could be any score you can imagine. Both sides with so much firepower. And Harvest Huda really with the wind in their sails at the moment. 4-all from 4-1 down. Comeback that Lazarus would have been proud of. Good work from Goodfield. Now Corper. It's turning into the game of the weekend. Hauke away from Bart. Creed. Hauke again. Still looks full of running. Running the ball at Bart, who had to backtrack there, make sure he got 5 meters. Half chance, ball swinging around. Corper's in there. Rashid did ever so well. We're going to run his player down in the circle. I'm going to struggle to identify him from that angle.
He yucked the ball. I presume it was from the swing and miss that happened in the first instance as the ball made its way into the circle.
Come on, it's getting dangerous now. Come on.
Physio coming on. It is a head injury, I think. So let's have a look again. See if we can... Rob van der Horst standing alongside. They're looking on. Might not be one for the squeamish. We've seen a few injuries in this tournament. Young Mole seems okay. Very promising player. I don't think it was his head at all. He just winded, I think, or stretched somehow.
It looks like the stick made contact with the chest area, so we can see from him struggling down here. Indeed, he is definitely a talented player. Max Callas has seen that and rewarded the young man with his first international caps. in India, in Raipur, at the World League Finals as well.
A Rio contender?
He's certainly in the squad at the minute, and it's going to be a difficult one to select, as always, going down to 16 players for the Olympic Games.
Now Halima, whose goal seemed to be an eternity ago now. This is Rizwan, turning first one way, then the other. Fired into the feet there of Matters, who wasn't happy with the decision.
Good tackle.
Good tackle, says the umpire. Ball played early for Korper. Marcel Balkestein ahead of him. Two big men colliding there, and the umpire rules in favour of the attacker. And again, two athletes there showing great respect for each other. Almost balletic, wasn't it? Okay, good close control, all honed in the indoor part of the game. That's a penalty corner. And Hauke's trickery there doing the business for Harvester-Huda. Another penalty corner.
A superb piece of individual skill. 3-4 Oranjezar players around him, managing to find the foot of Robert van der Horst. Won't be too happy with that, I can imagine.
There's nothing there, Rob. There's nothing there. 20, nothing.
We're on the ropes here, Oranjezar.
10 seconds, boys, 10.
They need to react very strongly here.
5, ready.
Last time we felt they gave Korper too much time at the top of the circle to find the bottom of the goal. How about this time? Long corner this time, Korper denied. How many more opportunities will there be? We've reached the midway point now of this final quarter of play. Long corner for Harvester-Huda. Hauke to take it. Off the foot of Bob de Vogt.
Outside, outside. Take the ball, yeah?
Ball's drilled in. And it's come off a foot, and it'll be another penalty corner. Oranjezar not doing a very good job at guarding their feet at the moment. I'm not saying there's no foot, I think, David.
No, so what I blow is the ball was lift and then it hit the body out of there. So we want the video then?
Against who?
No video?
Weet zeker?
Is the video or the
Okay, we go for video.
Horst is asking them, are you sure, are you sure, are you sure? And
So could you, Colin, are you there?
Yes, go ahead, Paco.
So
called it now.
they are asking that, for me, I blow corner because the orange player lift the ball and hit above the knee. Could you please take it from me?
Okay, we'll have a look at that.
Yep.
So the umpire is saying the ball's come off an Oranjezar stick and hit the Harvester-Huda player high.
in fact, it looks like it's actually come off of Rizwan's reverse stick and onto the Oranjezar player in scene there, which is Sander Bart.
Korper's reaction straight away.
It's hard to see from that angle as well, but
Well, the umpire, you see, immediately giving the decision. He was in no doubt initially. Korper, I think, would concur with that particular view. And remember, if no decision is possible from the video, the umpire has to go with his original decision, which is the penalty corner. It's Rizwan just reaching out at full stretch, isn't he, really?
it's missed. Has it missed Bart, and is it saying that it struck dangerously Korper there on his knee?
Yeah, that's
and then you see straight away his hands are going up forward as well.
Yeah. And
Hello, Paco.
Yep.
Paco, the ball has been lifted, but it's hit him just below the knee. Just below the knee. Therefore, I would say that it's not dangerous and should be a free out.
All right.
well, Colin there with a very clear explanation. He's seen the lift and it's hit Korper just below the knee, and therefore not dangerous. The irony, of course, a shorter player and it would have been above the knee. So Oranjezar survived that little scare. Van der Horst over this one. When is Van Nieden Rob Van der Horst moment now, akin to the one he produced the other day that won the game. Rekkers turns and gets the ball back into the circle, looking for Stanzel. Nick Spooner missing out there. Ball drilled forward from the back. Van der Horst. Balkenstein available to his right. Here is Marcel Balkenstein. Inch perfect there for Bob de Vogt. Here he goes again. Now the space here. Can they unleash the shot? Off the goalkeeper into the attacker's body there, I think. And it'll be a hit out for Harvester-Hude. Less than 6 minutes remaining, which is an eternity in terms of the way goals have changed hands in this game.
Play, play!
Bob de Vogt. Ooh, bad first challenge shot comes in from Bob de Vogt. Empire playing an advantage, I think, with de Vogt suggesting perhaps there wasn't much of one. If that had flashed in the net, he'd been perfectly happy. Got the shot away. Rashid eventually kicks it after some promising approach work there. Wind almost takes my programme and monitor out of the equation. Fortunately, we've saved both. Programme was easy to replace, monitors less so. Creed. Bart. Good ball forward, good challenge there from Mathers. Perfect timing there.
No, not you.
Now Creed fires one forward. 4 minutes left on the clock here. Can either side find the energy for another goal and decide this in normal time, or must we have another shootout? Sure, many of the crowd, particularly the neutrals, will be hoping for a shootout. We've only had one so far this weekend. Always high drama. This is promising for Harvester-Hude again. Calmly defended this time. Bob de Vogt back helping in defence, such as the pressure that Harvester-Hude are exerting. Into the circle they go. Is there something from here? Ball pulled back. Long corner.
It's always in key moments of the games like this, you look for your bigger players to step up and become the inspiration, and Tobias Hauge is certainly one of those at the minute.
Huge player. Great computer of a hockey brain. Free it again. Creed gets to his feet, and he's had an excellent game again for Harvester-Hude as well. He and Hauge seem to work so well together. And chance here, my goodness, what a chance, and what a save from Van Asch there. That could be the moment. What an opportunity there. David Goodfield looks to the heavens there. He knows he had a real chance there. Just needed to get it a little higher, I think, past the goalkeeper. What a let-off there.
Important bit of goalkeeping again from Vincent Van Asch. It's not the first time in this final quarter. The save from Michael Corper on the last resulting corner as well.
Harvester-Hude finishing strongly here. Into the circle it goes. Corper looking for some afters, but nothing there for him this time.
Really
about
important.
2 minutes to go. Sorry, Davey.
Play on, play on!
Oranjevart pressing on, and off the body there. It's taken quickly by Hauke. And Bart meets him. Hauke again. Barely checked his stride there after that physical collision with Sandervaart. And again. Fires one crossfield. Lovely ball. 90 seconds. The goal now would be the equivalent of a golden goal. Into the circle it goes. A little skip off an Oranjevart stick. Bart gets it away. Missed track there from Stanzel. Mathers scampers back, but allows the ball to go out over the baseline.
Both sides are giving absolute everything in defense. You see some physical challenges going in, but it's required this last final 50 seconds to come here. Wouldn't surprise me if we saw another couple of chances to come.
Balkestein went to ground, but he was put there. Hallomer brings it down. Could this be the moment? Hallomer shoots, and the goalkeeper, guarding his near post, just able to keep it out. Had to go across the face of the goalkeeper, surely there.
It was an interesting decision from Hallomer to use a slap as an option of a shot as well.
Now here's Rashid. What's that come off? Oranjevart think they've got a penalty corner, and they're going to go to video on this one. Good luck, Colin Hutchinson.
You want a challenge?
9 seconds left on the clock.
Okay, you're saying
Rashid thinks he's seen something in here. Let's listen in.
He has his body.
Okay, obstruction.
Yeah, I can't play the ball.
Obstruction?
Yeah,
You can't play
he
the ball.
uses his body.
Okay.
And even he has no ball. No ball.
Okay.
He has no ball.
Okay, Colin.
Okay, Tim, I think I heard that. He's looking for obstruction as opposed to anything else. Obstruction.
Correct. That's what he's looking for.
Okay, we'll have a look.
Normal time. Colin Hutchinson now being asked if there was obstruction inside the circle then. And there's a penalty corner for obstruction.
It's going to be an interesting one to call. You can say, as Rashid has tried to look for a foot, the defending player has been able to get his feet out of the way.
When Colin retired as an international umpire, he might have thought that stressful days were behind him. He was wrong.
Wouldn't like to have to be making this important call with only 9 seconds to go, but Rashid does have a case here, I believe. As he plays the ball past him, he's unable to get to that next ball, and you could say that is warrant obstruction and perhaps a penalty corner.
It's Brendan Creed standing in his way there.
Good defense originally. And there, as you see, Rashid just tries to go for the second action, unable to do so.
I'm saying nothing.
We'll both remain neutral on this one.
Okay, I think I've seen enough.
The big screen has been taken down in the stadium because of the high winds here. Probably just as well, otherwise we'd have players from both sides making their own mind up, putting the umpires under further pressure. Here we go,
Tim,
the decision.
The ball has fallen to another player from the same team. I see no reason for you to change your decision.
Okay.
They lose the referral.
Okay, no problem.
So no decision, no reason to it's not no decision, boss, but he's made the decision. The ball fell to another Oranjevart player. No need to change your decision. So Oranjevart lose their right to further referrals, which with 3 seconds now left on the clock, might be rather an academic matter. Mathers is pleased about things. And that will be the last action in normal time, I suspect. And we're going to need a shootout to decide who will be going into the Final Four. Two top quality sides have arrived at stalemate here. A game really of almost of two halves, with Oranjevart building up a 4-1 lead. And then with Korper scoring a hat-trick, Harvester Huda dug themselves out of a very deep hole. and it's all tied at full time. Oh, what a game, Davey.
Something that we definitely wouldn't have expected, but also wouldn't have written off the script. The fact that 4-1 deficit resulted in a 4-all draw at full time.
Well, a game that will live long in the memories, that one, I suspect. And even by the standards of the Euro Hockey League, that was something quite remarkable. There's the story of the game in statistic form for you. And now we have the drama, the high drama of the shootout. 5 players selected by each camp will each take a shootout by running from the 23-meter line against their opponent's goalkeeper. They have 8 seconds to plant the ball past the goalkeeper and into the back of the net. An accidental foul by the goalkeeper will be penalised. Michel van der Hevel with his clipboard out there. Dave, you'll have faced up to a few shootouts. What does a goalkeeper do at this point? Does he take himself away from the hubbub of the rest of the players and just collect his thoughts? Look at any little magic box?
You'd have to say it's based on the individual. Some goalkeepers might perhaps prefer to be around other team players and discuss options. For example, I'm looking here at Vince Van Asch, who's speaking with Benjamin Stanzel, who will obviously have key inside information about the takers for Harvester and might be giving some valuable information to him.
Well, even if he hasn't, he might be giving the impression that he has at least. So, Harvester players making their way across there. I can see Hauke Korpe in that group. Anton Poling is there as well, and Nick Spooner. And David Goodfield, who had that chance late on, perhaps even to win it in normal time. And now, looking at the Oranjezwart team there, I can see Rizwan, Bob de Voogd, Rob van der Horst, no surprise there. That Rob Breckers with a black tracksuit top on, I think, with his back to us, I think it is. And Jelle Gallemer, I think.
Both teams incredibly experienced with the shootouts, of course. Who can forget the incredible tie between Ullenhorst Hamburg last year and Oranjezwart that went all the way to sudden death penalties, and of course the shootout between these two teams 2 years ago in that final. It's going to be interesting to see really who holds their nerve at the end of it and which goalkeeper will be the saviour for their team.
Yes, a chance for a goalkeeper to become a real hero. Well, it looks as if Harvester will be taking the first of the shootouts, because Vincent Van Asch is making his way towards the net to defend it against Toby Hauke, by the looks of things. So first up, it's Hauke. Van Asch comes to the penalty spot to meet him. Hauke takes the shot on and fires it wide.
Something you wouldn't have expected, really, when you see Tobias Hauke stepping up like that, a man of his experience. At the end, doing everything correct and just putting it on the reverse, getting the lift over the goalkeeper, but not finding a target on this occasion.
Well, I thought he'd done enough there, but he just omitted the one thing. He missed the target. Now, next up, it's Bob de Voogd against Tobias Walter. Stadium falls quiet. De Vogue comes in. Again, the goalkeeper's come to the penalty spot. De Vogue moves the goalkeeper around, and the goalkeeper does enough. Gets in the way. Does anyone want to score here?
Good save from Walters. Paul De Vogue opting to go into his backhand here, but not doing enough to move the goalkeeper, and actually, in fact, creating a tighter angle for him to try and score. Good standing block from the keeper in the end. An important shootout coming up here for Corper.
And now Michael Corper's moment. He's seen Hauke miss, he's seen De Vogue miss. He's scored a hat-trick in normal time. Runs very straight, turns his back on the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper's done enough.
Fantastic with the goalkeeper.
And Corper didn't even get a shot going there. Well, I never did. Is this nerves? Is it great goalkeeping? Is it poor technique? You'll make your own mind up.
Good bit of goalkeeping here. Vince Van Asch, as you can see, opting to use a longer stick than normal. Keepers are allowed to use up to a 40-inch stick and using it to hold its full length there.
Next man on the spot, the normally dependable Rob van der Horst. Can he break the deadlock? Here he goes. Engages the goalkeeper, turns, and fires it home! Here's advantage José.
Walters had done everything correctly there. Robert van der Horst came in at speed, opted to turn his back, and eventually with a cool, calm finish to the goalkeeper's stick side, low and hard underneath him. You can see what it means to him there with the fist pump. And now again, equally another important, they're all important of course, but the next one here for Goodfield.
Goodfield, Harvesthude need this one. Keeper's come a long way. Goodfield goes round him and fires it home. Not put off there by a different tactic there from Van Asch. And it's the opening goal there for Harvesthude. So that makes it to 1-1, but it's still a Rangers-Vaart's advantage. They have one to take now. Let's see, Jelle Hallenhuis come forward for this one. This for 2-1. Nicely done. Good pace about that from Hallenhuis.
Cool and calm finish from Hallenhuis. Looked like he knew what he wanted to do from the beginning, making his way in. A few dummies thrown in, slotting it just under the despairing goalkeeper. Good finish from Jelle Hallenhuis.
South African Nick Spooner next. What will Van Asch do this time? Will he stay close to goal or will he come charging towards the on-rushing striker? Sets himself on the penalty spot. Spooner turns him first one with then the other and then scores very nice. There's a moment of relief, really punching the air. Hauke comes forward to thank his colleague and high fives all round as well.
Great skills shown by the South African international, twisting and turning. At this level, you really have to have the ability to be able to fool the goalkeeper not just once but twice and maybe sometimes 3 times.
Now from a South African international to a Pakistani one. Rizwan. Goes. Oh, he slipped it. It's still there. Oh, it's off the bar. And it's out of time. It's out of time. It doesn't count. Well, I never did. More drama.
It's just so unfortunate. He's just lost the ball there and I thought the goalkeeper was going to get a nick, did everything right, and unfortunately found the crossbar.
Well, I never did. 2-all. Both sides have taken 4. There's potentially the last for each team, unless we go into a sudden death barrage. Though we might well. Penalty stroke, foul by the goalkeeper there. And Paco Vasquez in no doubt pointing straight to the spot. You heard the big stick connection there. Happy with that, Davey?
Yeah, big stick challenge there. Right idea, poking the stick between the legs to try and surprise the attacker, but unfortunately making contact with the attacker's stick and opting out for a stick change to face the penalty stroke from Michael Corper.
So Michael Corper, who scored a penalty stroke in normal time, will take it now again against Vincent Van Asch, who now has a shorter stick at his disposal. Corper did enough. Ice cold nerves there from Michael Corper.
Always a difficult one. Player was already taking the stroke during the game. Bit of a mind game between the goalkeeper and the attacker. Do I go in the same place? Do I try to go for a different position, similar to our game yesterday as well? So it can be difficult at times for the taker.
And the job now of keeping Oranjezvaart in this one falls to one of the most experienced players, Rob Rekkers. And well, I dread to think what's going through his mind at the moment. Real pressure on him. Hopes of Oranjezvaart resting on the shoulders here of Rob Rekkers. Tobias Walter waits like a sprinter on the line. Now he comes forward. Rekkers, who's taken it very well, but he did enough. My goodness, I thought for a moment that had got away from Rekkers. But he just about recovered the situation, was able to squeeze it in. And there's a very relieved hockey player there, getting it underneath Walter in the end. Couldn't quite recover the ground he needed.
I think that we're through the full series now. 5 each is going to go to that sudden death, as you discussed.
Yes, sudden death now. And the first up for Harvestehude, it seems to be Tobias Hauke again, despite the fact he missed, or is he's walking back now towards the halfway line. I think does the order change? I think the order changes, doesn't it? So it'll be Oranjezvaart, in fact, to take the first one this time. And Bob de Vogt is the player with that unenviable task. Remember, Bob de Vogt missed with the first one as well. Well, it's a tense game, and this is certainly a tense shootout. This is meant to be the hors d'oeuvre before the Amsterdam polo game later on today. It's turning to be a fabulous main course at the moment. Oh, that's calm. That was very calm by Bob de Vogt.
Knew what he wanted to do with it. Moved the goalkeeper, caught him off balance, and a quick push just through the despairing goalkeeper's legs. Great finish from Bob de Vogt. Having missed the first one, not easy to do that twice.
And Tobias Hauke now has to respond in kind. If he misses or it's saved, it'll be Oranjezvaart on the flight to Barcelona at Whitsun. There's the signal. Hauke, such an accomplished player. Can he keep his nerves here? Oh, it's all gone a bit pear-shaped. It's the time. There was just about. My goodness.
I was almost expecting to hear the sound of the hooter there, but Hauke used every one of those 8 seconds to find the ball into the back of the net.
At that point, I thought the goalkeeper had done his job. Now, Rob van der Horst. This to put Aranjes Vaart ahead again. Goalkeeper waving his arms out, trying to put the player off, and it's a penalty stroke. The goalkeeper is saying no foul here. This can go to a video referral.
Colin, is there?
Yes, go ahead, Paco.
So I blow the corner because the keeper pushed the player. The keeper is saying that the player was running against him. Could you please check it for me?
Okay, we'll have a look.
Goalkeeper's view on that one, Davey.
It's going to be interesting. The goalkeeper saying that Van der Horst was making his forward momentum and movement towards him, and that the keeper, in fact, didn't make too much of a push in action, as the referee has said. So it's going to be interesting to see what Colin upstairs has to see for this one. For me, you could almost argue there's a bit of stick obstruction as well from Van der Horst as he makes his way in towards the goalkeeper here.
It's often forgotten that a goalkeeper can be obstructed himself. The forwards often get away with blue murder. We're both fully paid members of the
Well, Paco,
goalkeepers union.
I see no reason to change your decision.
So no reason to change the decision, and it will be a penalty stroke.
I had a bad experience back once.
It's going to be Van der Verde who comes out of the group to take this one. Against Tobias Walter. Goalkeeper exits one way, ball the other.
Very calmly done by Mink van der Velde. You can see him warming up here at the side because he's outside the 5 that actually take the shootout, and he has an option to come in to take a penalty stroke when awarded. So very calmly done from Mink van der Velde. Also means now, interestingly enough, that Havertz had lost their referral in the shootout series.
Oh, nicely in the roof of the net in the end. Well, that's calm. David Goodfield, mightily relieved. And on we go again.
Making his way in, performing the same action almost as he did in his first successful shootout. It was in fact Vincent van Asch got a stick to it that almost put it over the crossbar, but the ball found its way into the top of the net. Good calm finish again. Up next, Jelle Galema.
Well, this for 3-2. Quality of the shootout just improving a little bit. Galema against Walter. Oh, goalkeeper's parried the first shot. He's parried the second shot. And the ball trickles wide of the goal, and there's a little bit of afters there. That's not required by Tobias Walter. Just the player was clearly distraught there, and the last thing he needed was a comment from the German goalkeeper. Well, that's the first example of poor sportsmanship we've seen in 4 days here.
So
and Walter's better than that. He's bigger than that.
So respect for the players, all right?
Paco Vasquez, who an excellent tournament by any standards, first to get across there and speak to the goalkeeper. And Tobias Hauke there going across and I think apologising on behalf of his goalkeeper there to the umpire. Naughty boy, silly boy, unnecessary. Korper to win it here for Harvester. Van Asch to keep Aranjes Vaart in it. You can hear a pin drop here. Wolves goalkeeper, big connection there, no whistle. Corper shoots, Corper scores. Harvestehude are through to the final four. Oranjes Vaart have been beaten here in the shootout. And remember, Harvestehude at one point were 4 goals to 1 behind. What an extraordinary game. What an extraordinary game. Davey, some final comments for you, and also an idea of your man of the match.
Well, comments from this, first of all, as we've just witnessed, a fantastic game, had absolutely everything, goals galore, fantastic individual skill, and it's sometimes so cruel when it comes down to this kind of finish and end to a game that unfortunately there has to be a winner ultimately at the end. And for me, of course, yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, they would have to go towards Michael Corper.
Well, Oranjes Vaart are very, very angry down there, but those comments made, and obviously they're distressed. And our man of the match is Michael Corper for his heroics, his hat-trick in normal time. We saw him with a decisive shootout goal as well. What a quarter-final we've had here. And you know what? We've still got another one to go when Amsterdam taking on Real Polo Club of Barcelona. And I wonder whether we've got any more highlights that we can show you. Well, we've seen some games over the years in the Euro Hockey League, and that was up there with the very, very best of them. So congratulations to Harvestehude, commiserations to Oranjes Vaart, and we'll see Harvestehude again in the final four.
This is not how I woke up, but it's how I look now. If you need me, you'll be onto the world. Then it is so deep, and it just goes on. Tell me that you can't go up.
just a little over 5 minutes before the start of our last game on the schedule this weekend. It's the last of our quarter-finals, Amsterdam versus Real Club de Polo de Barcelona. So we know already featuring in the final four will be Athletic Terrassa, 3-2 winners over Leuven of Belgium yesterday. Kampong of the Netherlands, 5-1 winners over Rot-Weiss Cologne. And now Harvest Behuda of Germany. 4-4 in normal time, 6-5 in the Sunday shootouts. Coming back on 4-1 down, of course, in normal time. Dramatic stuff. So will it be Amsterdam, our hosts, or Real Club de Polo, making up the final four in 6 weeks' time. Tickets are available. They're on sale from Thursday this week, the 31st of March. Book your tickets for what promises to be a fabulous weekend of hockey, the conclusion to the 9th season of the Euro Hockey League. The two squads looking like this for the last of our quarter-finals. Amsterdam's captain, number 4, Klaas van Meulen. The 3, Wouter Rens. 5, Nick Berkes. 6, Sander Hart. 7, Jan Willem Valsond. And 8, Billy Bakker. 9, Max Stiering. 10, Mirko Krause. And 11, Robert Tiggers. 12, Valentin Berger. 13, Kenny Bain. 14, Nicky Lice. 18, Johannes Moy. In goals, Lawrence Peter Kavillerin. 20, Santi Fresher. 21, Tom Rohoff. Goalkeeper 22, Fritz Stüffel. And 25, Justin Reed-Ross. For Real Club de Polo, captain 18, Manuel Terrassa. And 1, Jose Correa. 3, Borja Llorens. And 6, Miguel Angel Manzana. 7, Manuel Boras. 9, Alex Casasayas. 10, David Alegre. 12, Lucas Viva. 13, Laurent Vieira. 14, goalkeeper Francisco de Valle. 15, Guillermo Chavez. 17, Xavi Yainart. 19, Borja Casanovas. 20, Salvo Pierre. 21, Jordi Fabregas. 22, Matthias Rey. And 24, Alvaro Teroy. Goalkeeper 25, Mario Fernandez.
Hello and welcome one more time to Amsterdam for our final game of this Easter of Euro Hockey League action from the old Wagner Stadium. The last of our quarterfinals, with our host Amsterdam taking on Real Polo Club of Barcelona. It's also a match that brings down the curtain of the 80-year-old main grandstand of this famous old Wagner Hockey Stadium, which has seen so much excitement and change over its lifetime, from grass to synthetic turf being the most obvious. It will shortly be reduced to rubble, and a rather elegant and modern grandstand will replace it in time for the 2017 Euro Nations tournaments. We're going to miss the old place, but look forward to the new, which will retain the Wagner name and hopefully traditions. Amsterdam are keen to join Kampong in the Final Four, while Polo Club de Barcelona hope to be the second Spanish team in the Catalan capital. And the games at Montjuic at Whitsun. Amsterdam will start as favourites, but will have pressure on them in front of their home fans here. There is the Amsterdam lineup. Strong squad. And they'll have been watching, as I hope you were watching earlier on, as Oranjezwaard, another Dutch giant, bowed out of this Euro Hockey League against Harvesterhude of Germany. Real Polo Club. Alex Casillas, an elegant forward for them, and Xavi Leonard as well. Polo today playing in their blue, white and red tops. Our match umpires, Michael Pontus there from Belgium, just his third Euro Hockey League game, and what a big one this is as well. And Marcin Grochel there from Poland, as you can see, considerably more experienced in this Euro Hockey League competition. Well, I'm still breathless after that last quarter-final. Harvesterhude were 4-1 behind and seemingly dead and buried against Oranjezwaard. But they pull themselves back into contention and turn it around. Looking there in screen, two players sure to catch our eye in this one. Merkur Krause, hat-trick the other day for Amsterdam, and Xavi Leonard from Real Club de Polo Barcelona. Very windy day here in Amsterdam, but mercifully so far dry, although I got drenched by the pitch watering as I tried to get from the media centre back to the grandstand to commentate on this one. Well, can we expect this one to be even half as exciting as the last? Spectators still making their way back into the stadium, having gone off for some refreshment after that long-running first quarter-final of the day. Amsterdam in their all-white strip today against Real Club de Polo from Barcelona. Some pushing is penalised there. Amsterdam have the free hit. Vermeulen. This is Turn Rohoff. Reed Ross for Amsterdam. Valentin Berger. Wobbles with the ball across the field. Buisson. On again through Rohoff. Reed Ross. Up off the stick there and into the body, was it? No, it's given in favour of Amsterdam. And now the umpire rules in favour of Polo. So bright, rapid start by Amsterdam here, trying to catch Real Polo Club off guard. Although Amsterdam are the favourites here with home advantage. Home advantage is a good thing, but only up to a point. The pressure on this Amsterdam team now to deliver. All the talk before the day was whether there would be 3 Dutch clubs in Barcelona, 3 out of 4 for the Final Four. We now know that cannot be the case. The only question now is, will there be 2 or will it just be Kampong? Now, Billy Bakker, no way through there. Polo were very impressive in defence the other day against Club Igara, their Catalan rivals. Umpires keen for this game to flow. Verga. No Kenny Bain for Amsterdam today. He had a nasty injury. Polo come forward. Well, that was really travelling, that shot. Brilliant save in the end. Lawrence Goedeberger the other day had a fabulous game. And he'll be pleased with that first contribution to the game. Yes, Bain's injury, an abductor as well as a hamstring, will keep him out today. He'll be a frustrated figure somewhere watching on here. Crowd still joining us here in the grandstands from the tented village. The shootout between Harvestehude and Oranjezwaard went to sudden death, so quite a protracted affair. Now David Allegre.
Play!
Verga. A little tentative there, Valentin Verga, which is not something you normally associate with him. Umpires going to need to be right on top of their game here to keep a lid on this one.
Basie, lekker bewegen, lekker bewegen! Ga maar swingen, jongen!
Dirk Lootse, the Amsterdam coach. Jan-Willem Buisson looking for Preiser. Lucas Villa, an Argentine national. They're playing with Polo in Barcelona. Crossfield it goes. Polo just starting to put a few passes of their own together, having absorbed that early Amsterdam pressure. Bakker with the interception. Lays it off for Reed Ross. Bakker again. Into the foot there of the retreating Mateus Rey, another Argentine. Roth to take it on. Drills it in straight onto the open stick side of a Polo defender. It's gone against Real Polo Club. Buisson off Verga's stick. David Allegre forward for Casillas. Big foot there by Bakker, but play allowed to go on. Real Club de Polo still in possession, but not now. Buisson turns away from a couple of challenges and then runs straight into the Polo defender. All a bit tight and edgy at the moment. Now Bakker throws one over the top. Verga to run it down. Verga into the circle. Casillas goes through the challenge and moves away now.
Play on!
Not pretty at the moment. both sides struggling to find the quality that we expect of them, and that could be largely down to the nerves. They had an anxious time. They're very unsure about what time they're going to get on the pitch, what time they could warm up properly, and indeed what time we'll be able to start this game with that long-running first quarter-final of the day. Taken very quickly by Leonard, who immediately attacks that Amsterdam circle. Carlos Garcia playing every move from the touchline as much as you can as a coach. Leonard again with the interception. Half chance. Oh my goodness, that's come off the sole of the goalkeeper's left foot. And that was very nearly the opening goal. What an opportunity there. What a shot from Leonard. Here he is again. Very comfortable when the ball's outside his left foot. Another long corner. There's a good spell here from Real Club de Polo.
It's fine.
Ball fired in. Nobody can get a stick on that one. Which was Leonard's little spin and shot. Well, it really is end-to-end stuff here. Latest opportunity going Amsterdam's way. Let's watch it again here. Two players throwing themselves at the ball. Neither could make a crucial touch. We can't take our eye off the pitch for a moment here. It's real end-to-end stuff. Light on tactic at the moment, but high on endeavour and adrenaline. Good to see Sandy Fresher back in an Amsterdam shirt. The injury to Bain, I think, gives him the opportunity today. He'll know this Polo club outfit very well indeed. Polo doing good pressing at the moment, trying to find a way into the circle.
Hey, play on. Cut out, play on.
Good steal. Reed Ross missing out there. Casillas. Allegre now. Allegre. I'm not sure that was what the goalkeeper wanted to do there. He got a touch on it, but it then went underneath him and it's gone out on the far side. All Polo at the moment. Allegre's clever little ball back into the circle. Goalkeeper goes down again.
Play. There's nothing. Play.
Two Spanish players attacking each other. And it's come off one of their feet, hardly surprisingly. Watch that little exchange again there. Very athletic goalkeeper, likes to go to ground. Something of an indoor specialist. But he's having to add to his reputation here. Had a very good KO16 match for Amsterdam. Play allowed to go on. Poor pass out of defence, and Amsterdam pick it up. And thousands of all people missing out what looked like a routine pick-up there. Well, that's what nerves can do to you and for you. Normally reliable players making simple, basic errors. Pierre works the ball out now to this left-hand side. Immediately goes back through the centre again, through Matthäus Ray. Reed Ross, pressure coming from behind, but he's fouled.
Yeah, back stick. Yeah. It's first your stick, then back stick. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, thank you.
Real battle down that left-hand side for the ball. The whistle's gone. And we're going to see a card here. And it's given against the Real Club de Polo player. A green card, I think. First card of the game. Been a couple of meaty challenges have gone in. Card there for Manel Tarafa. This is the captain of Real Club de Polo.
Play, play! Play!
So high energy beginning to this game. Both sides have had half chances. 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. We're still waiting for the opening goal of the game, but there's certainly the promise of goals in this one. Some pushing there. Reed Rohoff it was who went onto the deck. Umpire had given the decision in favour of Amsterdam. Now this is Reed Ross. Buisson. Out to the left-hand side. Recycle back through Buisson again. Justin Reed Ross slides one down for Robert Tiggers. Tiggers has a look at him, smashes one into that polo circle. It's deflected over the baseline for a long corner, which Vermeulen will take charge of. Nice work by Bakker, and excellent work by Bakker, enough to win Amsterdam the first penalty corner of the game here. Nice close control by Bakker, and aware of the defender behind him, and played the ball back into the body. So this would be an excellent time for Amsterdam to open the scoring here. Justin Reed Ross is not with the headband there. Normally the player that can produce the goods for him. You see him just collecting his thoughts there. Polo prepare their defence.
5 seconds.
There he is. Pitch was heavily watered, so we shouldn't get any awkward bounces. Spoke too soon. Not trapped there by Amsterdam, but it's still live for them. Can they make something over here? Ball pulled across and into the net. And it's Tiggers, Robert Tiggers, who's got the final touch on it. And Amsterdam ahead from an untidy corner. But they kept their concentration, and they've got their crowd on their feet. Robert Tiggers with the final and oh so crucial touch. See the ball bouncing on its way out there. Led to the missed trap. Well, they had numbers. And there is a very happy Tigger. And so Polo concede their first goal of the weekend here. Little chance for Mario Fernandez to do too much about that. So first blood to Amsterdam here, and that goal coming with about a minute left in this first quarter. We're now down to the last 30 seconds. Verga throws one over the top for Billy Bakker to run after. Bakker, remember, it was who made the penalty corner with some cute play on the ball. Fellow holding on to the ball, just they may not be aware of the time left because the big screen has been taken down as a precaution with very strong winds in well, all of Northern Europe, I think. And we reach quarter time here. and it's the home team, Amsterdam, who have the narrow lead. And there's the goal scorer, Robert Tigges. So quarter time here in Amsterdam. It's Amsterdam 1, Real Club de Polo Barcelona 0. The Amsterdam clubhouse flag flying stiffly away from the flag pole there. Turn de Nooijer up in the stand there, the famous number 14 of the hockey world, and he will be mourning, as with the rest of the nation, the very famous number 14 from the soccer world, the great Johan Cruyff, who sadly passed away last week. Good to see Turn back, grace this competition with his flair and his goals and his all-round verve and enthusiasm. I wonder whether he thinks back and wonders whether he could still be doing it. You're a long time retired. Now Verga over this one. All played into the Real Club de Polo circle. Deflected away for a long corner. Rolhoff. Polo sitting back here. Allowing Amsterdam possession. Just starting to raise a level of interest in the ball as they cross the halfway line.
Hand, play on, it's hand, play on.
Hand on the stick, so play allowed to go on here. So you'll have heard the umpire communicating that clearly to the players. Now some room here for Polo Club. Shot comes in and well saved again by the goalkeeper. Allegre. Back. And Polo will try to look down the right-hand side again. That's nicely done. Drilled in off the frame of the goal. Casillas so close there. Real fortune there for Amsterdam. Casillas just getting a little slice of the action and it cannoned against the post. Now Tigges, the goal scorer. On now for Proza! And there's a second. Verga sliding in. Getting there, I think, ahead of the goalkeeper. Proza with a rocket of a shot across. That was the ball coming back off the frame of the goal. Fortune for Amsterdam. What a touch that is from Valentin Verga. Proza's ball hugging the turf. Flat, perfectly placed. brave there from Verga with the keeper coming out. But Amsterdam have a second.
Amsterdam 2, Real Continental 0. Martin Verga!
Polo have really got to dig in here and get something. It's been a slightly disappointing performance. So unlucky with that one, though. Just 30 seconds before the second Amsterdam goal that came back off the frame of the goal. That could so easily be 1-0 within, what, 15 seconds. It was 2-0. So a long corner for Polo here. Route 1 pass, if ever there was on that, from Masana. So far, so good for Dirk Loots. A rather nervous smile there. After what we saw earlier on with Oranjes Vaart and Harvesthude, he won't be taking any chances in this game, with Harvesthude coming from 4-1 down to take the game eventually after a shootout. 2-0 though, and so far so good for their home team here. Nicely done by Polo Club. This is coming from here. Final pass on the baseline was not as accurate as it was required. It's a long corner. Well, Michael Pontus, the Belgian coach on the far side, was hoping for a relaxed first half. He certainly had plenty to do. Oh, it's nicely worked. Really good skills there on the ball from Verga. Putting in a shift at both ends of the field. Here's the other goal scorer, Robert Tiggers. And Reid Ross gets it across the far side of the pitch, just about. Casillas. It's given us against Casillas there. He thought it was a push in the back, I think, which led to him kicking the ball. Rohoff brings it under control. Firmly met there by Salvador Piera. Tickers again. Preiser. Leonard. Leonard very nearly opened the scoring for Polo. Very fine reverse kick shot that fizzed across the goalkeeper. Just got the sole of his boot to it, and it was enough to keep the ball out. Apart from the one that came back off the frame of the goal from Casillas, that's the closest that Real Club de Polo have been to scoring. They could do the goal before half-time, which is now around about 9 minutes away. Amsterdam come forward again. Reid Ross. Reid Ross with the emblem of Amsterdam, the 3 crosses on the headband there. Pressure was closing in there on Lawrence, but got the pass away. Vermeulen tries to pull up one down the touchline, but umpire's given the sideline ball to Polo. Burrell plays it back onto the 23-metre line. And Lawrence again. Casillas needs 2 attempts to pick it up there. Good work from Vermeulen, just snatching the ball away from Polo. Backer, twisting and turning, looking for support, and he's mugged in the end. He's got to retreat quickly here. Good play by Polo. He wanted more than a free hit there, I think. Ball crushed in towards the top of the circle. Rohoff runs the ball out towards that grandstand side. Lawrence in the left defender's pocket. Casanovas. The idea was good, but Billy Backer alert to the danger, just stepping in. Ball lifted there, rather wild ball into the circle. Real Club de Polo just looking for a little bit of composure on the ball at the moment. Santi Frasher takes a break to be replaced by Mirko Prauser. For the half trap, he'll be put under pressure here. He's got all the experience in the world to draw on there, and he used it well. Vermeulen, Reed Ross, back for Rohoff, slightly calmer this time. Backer just playing the ball onto the foot of Leonard, taking the free hit himself. Couple of little shimmies throwing players left and right. Boisnot, Vermeulen in the engine room for Amsterdam, forward looking for Tigges. Ball's thrown high over the top, and Polo penalised there. Martin Grockel just making it clear to the Amsterdam players where he wants a free hit taken from. Now he's happy. Scoreboard looks good for Amsterdam and their supporters at the moment. 2 goals to 0 they lead, and about 3.5 minutes left now in this first half. Polo come forward again. Vital that Polo don't concede a third before half-time, but what would they give for a goal of their own?
No, it's on the whistle.
They've got a free hit here just outside the 23. Rather rushed pass there, it was rather weighty, but they can try again here. Long corner. Well, we're just looking for an improved end product at the moment. Playing well in patches, but Amsterdam making life tough for them. Two smartly taken goals from Robert Tiggers and Valentin Verga. The difference between the two teams at the moment. This is Verga. Vermeulen, lovely ball. Vermeulen's down on his haunches. Leonard and Vermeulen clashing, but get up and shake hands on the matter. No ill feeling there. This is Buisson. And Casillas just glides past Vermeulen. Something of the collar mat from a bygone era about Alex Casillas. Vermeulen's picked up a green card for that clumsy challenge or attempted challenge on Casillas. So Amsterdam without their captain for the, well, virtually the remainder now of this second quarter of play. Amsterdam just taking some time with the free hit. Vermeulen having some ice applied to the right knee as well, when he clashed earlier on with Leonard, I think. Ice, water, my goodness. Have the full room service a minute down there. Tiggers trying to force the issue there, but easily picked off by Polo Club. A goal for the Spanish outfit would change the complexion of this game entirely now. Oh, that's a bit loose from the goalkeeper. He did well to react. Big rebound off the goalkeeper's pads, and that was very nearly a half chance for Real Club de Polo. Real battle going on for the ball down there.
Line is circle. Line is circle.
Marcin Grockel there, I think, suggesting that Polo had run the ball into the circle. I wasn't convinced he actually went into it. Anyway, all a matter of conjecture now. Some fairly meaty challenges going in. Don't think it's going to be a game that the umpires are going to be able to relax in at any point. But we've reached half-time here, and Amsterdam are on their way. Goal from Robert Tiggers and Valentin Verga give them a very useful-looking lead at half-time. They'll be well aware that Real Club de Polo will not have given this one up yet, and plenty more action to come. We're going to take a break, but not before we brought you the highlights.
Happy.
Welcome back then to Amsterdam. This the last of our quarter-finals. Amsterdam leading against Real Club de Polo Barcelona by 2-0 with goals from Robert Tiggers and Valentin Verger. A goal in each of the quarters. It'll be a bit windy up there, I can assure you. One of Holland's finest going into or out of Schiphol, into Schiphol Airport, I think. Floodlights are on. Blue skies, patchy blue skies amidst the clouds, but a really strong wind here. And Polo are going to have to hope that that wind blows them in the direction of the Amsterdam goal, because 2 goals to be made up in half an hour of hockey now. We've already seen one of the great comebacks today, though, with Harvester getting the better of Oranjezwart in the end on a shootout, but having to come back from 4 goals to 1 behind. Remarkable, that. And Polo will hope to get a goal early now in this second half. Casillas immediately taking the game to Amsterdam. Perhaps a slightly higher tempo would help Polo. They came close. A couple of good saves from the Amsterdam goalkeeper, and one that came back off the post that certainly got him beaten. Now, can Polo Club find a little bit of Catalan flair here? It's a long corner. David Allegre plays it short. Villa twisting and turning, trying to find a way into that Amsterdam circle. Gets one in now. This is Allegre, and there's a stick block given there, I think.
Really?
Polo jumper there, Marcin Grockow. Tiggers leaves it for Billy Bakker. Clever ball, Verger to Bakker. And Bakker sets off at pace. Mirko Prauser. Prauser created Valentin Verger's goal. It's a lovely ball. Great run as well there by David Allegre. Real purpose about Polo at the start of the second half. Certainly come out of their traps, taking the game to Amsterdam. Amsterdam sitting back, everybody back goal side of the ball. Fabregas. Taken quickly by Fabregas. Bakker's there again. Oh, that's a clever ball into the circle. Reed Ross knocks it away. Verger picks it up. Again, it's against David Allegre, and he's looking a little frustrated. A couple of the decisions have gone against him. Now he's got one. Leonard back for Allegre. Play allowed to go on here. Verger down the left-hand side. Polo incensed. They thought they were going to get a free hit. They're right underneath the coach's nose. Leonard and the team coach there, really animated. All kicking off down the right man now. Allegre again. Well, Polo need something, even if it's their own frustrations that lift their game. It might be just what they need. Something's got to give. Burrell. Villa. First one way, then the other. Ball across, and Baker's there again. Pretty much the all-round player these days, Billy Baker. Equally at home in either circle. Vermeulen and then Rohoff getting half a stick on the ball there. And it was left for Nick Lice to tidy things up now. Buisson running it into Fabregas. Klauser with the slip there, but still able to get the pass away. Got a nasty blow on the wrist for his troubles as well. Accidental, but he still hurt just as much. You see the intention wasn't far away from finding the on-rushing Amsterdam forward in the circle either. So the game really open now. As Real Club de Polo throw everything at Amsterdam, trying to find a way back into this game. A goal would change things dramatically and put some real pressure on Amsterdam. Making his way towards the halfway line, Santi Fresje for Amsterdam. And for Real Club de Polo, Xavi Leonard.
Deze Sunny goed gezien, zeg.
Leonard is on.
Hou daar, hou daar. Blijf maar, Kaas! Met z'n vier is genoeg! Goed zo. Goed zo, goede keus. Goed dicht.
Tiggers just holds it up before it goes over the baseline. Deflected away from goal by Polo. Leonard picks up the loose ball and sets off down this right-hand touchline. Good pace here from Leonard. Goes inside Rohoff, goes away from Buisson. Plays it in, but not accurate enough. Hollywood stuff there, really, from Leonard. It would have been a dream of a pass if he'd made it. You have to admire the ambition. Verger. Vermeulen.
Vamos, Manu, vamos!
Now for Lice.
Sin pasarte, Manu, por Dios! Rectifica, rectifica!
Buisson through the first challenge. Then uses the ball for Hector. Shot comes in, goalkeeper saves. The ball goes in the air, but it comes down safely. And wild swing there from... well, what's happening here? All of a sudden, Santi Fresje just seemed to lash out there. Well, he's not that sort of player. Whether words were spoken, I don't know. Both umpires getting involved here. Vollenberg is perhaps not the calmest man in town. Being moved away here by Billy Baker, who somewhat more relaxed.
Everyone out, except you two. He's coming to me. Guys, out, especially you. Okay.
Berger being encouraged to leave the scene. 2 yellow cards. Well, it's Pierre and Fresje.
No, you saw. Number 20, guys. Enough. No, come on. Tomorrow you look at the
Yeah, we will see. But now it's that. Yeah, but that's...
There was a high ball, both players going for it.
David, 5 minutes each.
Well, I think we've sorted that out. The 2 yellow cards given. Well, the game needed something, but I don't think it needed that. Tensions running high down there. Sierra and Santi Fresje sitting down there, just cooling themselves down as much as anything else, and this is certainly the place to do that. Klauser as we play 10 aside. Rohoff straight down the middle, played a good ball too. Ball dropping off Prouza's stick there into no man's land. Goalkeeper didn't come for it. Real battle for the ball going on down there. Left-hand's Johan Moy coming out on top in the end. Reid Ross, crossfield now for Moy. Lace. Berger just about keeping things in play. Nice work. This is Moy on the charge. Lovely ball across. Chance here. Kept out by the goalkeeper. What an opportunity that was. Great work there by Moy. Sanderhet Hart very nearly scoring again there. This is Moy down the left-hand side. Lovely ball across. Half stopped by the Polo defender. And the opportunity went begging. Real end-to-end stuff, though, developing here. Probably not against the purists. Both sides going for broke here. Well, they're going for Barcelona, actually, aren't they? The final four at Whitsuntide. Winner of this tie will play against Harvester Huda in the final four, the semi-final. Athletic Terrassa faced Utrecht-based club Kampong. Now Prouza almost finding his way through there, Mirko Prouza. A little bit too open at the moment as far as the Amsterdam coach is concerned. Fresher seems to have got his game head screwed back on again. A more familiar smile back on the features. One of the great game's great ambassadors, Sandy Fresher, just had a moment. Fresher only drafted in because of the injury to Kenny Bain that's kept him out of this quarter-final game. Verga. Penalty corner. Loose challenge there by Polo. Umpire said he had no choice but to give the penalty corner. And Amsterdam have a chance possibly to put this game finally to bed here.
It doesn't matter, it doesn't change a lot.
It's the run of Verga. Opened up the defender who kicked the ball.
Second guy, please.
Reid Ross prepares. Just under a minute left on the suspension of those two players, Piera and Fresher. Reid Ross readies himself at the top of the circle. Out it comes. It's top for him. Shot comes in. Good save by the goalkeeper. Firm left hand to it there, knocking it away. Ball played back in. Shot comes in from Rohoff, who's not known for his goal-scoring exploits, but a good effort there nonetheless. Allegre. Good save by the goalkeeper. Going backwards, but still able to get his hand up. David Allegri just drops it behind. Casillas at the top of the circle. Crowded out there. It's Baku who comes away with the ball. Swept away by Casillas. Rohoff out of the circle. Out to Reed Ross. Good run there by Lucas Villa. Results in a long corner. Final ball, just letting the Royal Polo Club down a little at the moment. Two minutes away from three-quarter time here, which will leave us just with a quarter of an hour to go. Reed Ross throws a huge aerial, almost at the height of the grandstand there. It goes out of play before Verga can run it down. Allegri certainly hasn't given this one up. No. Reed Ross lucky there. Allegri gets the pass away. Burrell deflected up. Penalty corner, says the umpire, who might be mightily relieved that didn't end up in the back of the Amsterdam net there.
Giving us some danger?
There's danger, yeah.
There's nobody.
Nobody, there are two guys here.
Lars Vermeulen just inquiring the umpire why the corner's been given, considering whether they would launch an appeal. I don't think they're going to. Timed out now, I would think. There's the ball across into the body of the goalkeeper and then out off the keeper at chest height.
10 seconds.
Rebound very nearly fell into the goal, but Martin Grockel had already blown his whistle by then. So Amsterdam preparing to defend the corner, and Real Club de Polo really need a good routine here. They need a goal back. This would make it for a very tense final quarter. Shot comes in, charged down by Rolf. Rebound into the goalkeeper.
He played the ball.
Polo really are animated here. They thought that was going to be worth at least another corner to them. Not given as such. Almost trying too hard, Polo, at the moment. Martin Grockel coming under considerable pressure of some of his decisions. Amsterdam can restore a little order. Let's look at that last corner again. Very quickly off the line, Ten Rohoff. Well, the goalkeeper was lucky. That's come off his just above the height of the pad. Seemed to then rebound into his hand. Very fortunate. Allegri. Oh, nice work on the ball here by Polo. No way through to goal though. Tigges comes away towards his near touchline and then throws a very handy aerial. Needs to go route one as far as Polo are concerned now. And it was wild. And we're going to go into the final quarter of play here with Amsterdam still 2 goals to the good and perhaps 1 foot into the departure line for Barcelona already. Three-quarter time then here in Amsterdam in this our final quarter-final game. It's Amsterdam Hockey and Bandy Club 2, Real Club de Polo Barcelona 0. Tigges and Verga the goal scorers. Are we keeping you up, Max? Max Cowles there, the head coach of the Netherlands men's team. Just trying to stifle a yawn now. Well, there's nothing on the pitch that's boring. Not perhaps had the quality of some of the earlier games, but two sides here very, very anxious indeed to secure a place in the final four. Reid Ross throws it over the top. 15 minutes or just under now left for Real Club de Polo to try and pull this one out of the fire. They certainly haven't given up. Just need some encouragement that a goal would give them. Now Allegre did well. Did very well. Reid Ross gets it cleared, not particularly successfully. And Reid Ross is saying that the ball wasn't high, I think. And the umpire's given the penalty corner. Are Amsterdam going to go for video? No, they're not. Amazing how quickly players calm down when you ask them the question about whether they're confident enough about what they think has happened to go to video.
15.
Reid Ross closing in on a bouncing ball and getting underneath
Again, same. 5 seconds.
Polo really could do with this one. Oh, it's cleverly worked. Allegre! Again, it's the defender's foot. It'll be another corner, another penalty corner.
No time. Follow.
Different routine. And Lucas Villa has been across for a word with the Polo coach here about how he wants this next penalty corner taken. First job is the ball needs to be pushed along the ground and stopped cleanly outside the circle. Out it comes. They've achieved that. Shot comes in straight to the goalkeeper. Rebound, what an opportunity. Still not clear, balls in the air. No whistle. My goodness, what a scramble here. Umpire's given the penalty corner at the end, and of course that won't please Amsterdam.
Yeah, pass. Okay, pass. You want a video referral? Do you want a video referral? Yeah, okay.
No, they're not going to. Oh, they are going to go for a video referral. So Gregory Uitenhoven, Belgian video umpire for this one.
Yes, only foul. Yeah.
Called into action.
What's the question? Sorry?
First one is me. Dangerous play.
What's the question?
Dangerous play, foot was behind the deck line. I think 3 things.
Okay, few things, okay. Gregory?
Yes, Marcin, go ahead, I listen.
I gave a penalty corner for a goalie obstructing on the ball. Amsterdam saying there was a foot, and then they asked for a dangerous ball after that. Can you see if they have any point in the request?
Okay, I will check it. I will check it, perfect. Probably from behind the goal would be the best angle.
Well, Klaas van Merlen seemed to be saying behind the baseline. When the ball went high, well, we're not going to be able to see that from that angle anyway, where the ball had actually gone over the baseline. Could have made the
now, do you have another angle or reverse angle?
That was a real chance when they lost the footing. Critical moment there. That's when Amsterdam were wondering where the ball might have already gone out of play.
Dangerous ball. They're saying it's another penalty corner. Guys,
nothing to see.
It's going to be the right decision at the end. Yeah?
Is there another angle than the two of them?
Yeah.
Players debating it down there in the circle with the umpire. The umpire has given a penalty corner.
Send upstairs, whatever it is. It's going to be fair decision.
And the goalkeeper covered it completely.
Marcin, I have a decision for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've checked everything. There's no reason to change your decision. I confirm your decision, and Amsterdam loses their referral.
Class, it's a penalty corner, you lose your referral.
So Amsterdam lose their right to further referrals.
No reason to change the decision. It's a penalty, you lose your referral.
Amsterdam have now had that explained. Valentin Verga, not for the first time, wanting it explained to him personally as well. So Amsterdam no further recourse to the penalty, to the referral system, but they have to face up to this penalty corner. It was a miss hit in the end, a real topper, just when you wanted a good clean strike. A little toppy one. It's a long corner though, taken quickly. Everything's happening quickly now. This is Leonard up against Reed Ross. And this time it's a hit to the defence. More frustrations for Real Club de Polo. Well, they've certainly had their opportunities in this one, but they've not been able to find a way past the athletic goalkeeper being Lawrence Goodkabura. Vermeulen throws one forward for Tiggers, but it's too close. 12.5 minutes left then now. Amsterdam again falling back into deep defence. They're going to make life very difficult for a Polo club here to find a way back in.
I didn't do five.
Brohoff for Reed Ross. Thought about the aerial, but made a more routine pass along the deck for Robert Tiggers. Loris Avers up there in the stand. 2 times Olympic silver medal winner in 04 and 2012. Amsterdam, of course, one of his former clubs. All Polo at the moment. You don't win prizes for possession, only for goals, and it's Amsterdam who scored the only 2 goals of the game to date. Buisson trying to manufacture a foul there. This is Leonard, silky skills from him, and wins the penalty corner. Nice to see skill rewarded there, Leonard. Real Club de Polo have got to get one of these right in a minute. Credit to Amsterdam, the way they've defended. Too many chances for Real Polo Club without actually scoring. For
10 seconds.
Spaniards waiting down there on the halfway line to come on.
5.
David Allegri again to push the ball out from the baseline. Out it comes as a different ball. The time, deflection, goal! Game on again. Polo at last have found a way through the Amsterdam defences.
That was safe ball.
And they've reduced the arrears here with still plenty of time left in this one. Lovely little deflection. Up and over. That'll do nicely. it's Matthias Ray who gets the final touch. We'll need to check that one out. If it is, that's very similar to the goal that won the Copa del Rey. It is indeed Matthias Ray. So a little deflection takes the goalkeeper completely unawares. Nothing you can do at that sort of range. So 2-1. Now they really will lay siege to that Amsterdam goal. Verga. Polo have a free hit round about the halfway line. Carlos Garcia.
Calma, pasando, moviendo.
A very excitable man at the best of times. Struggling a little bit with his general emotions at the moment.
3 minutos, Lucas, 3 minutos.
10 minutes to go. It's a long time in hockey terms. Long time in what we've seen today, certainly so far. What a day of hockey to bring down the curtain on this Easter weekend of hockey in the Euro Hockey League. Just when you think you've seen everything in the Euro Hockey League, you get another match that just takes your breath away. One of the technical officials trying to calm Carlos Garcia down. I wish him success with that. Verga picks up the ball in front of the technical bench and then goes away, leaving 3 Polo players in his wake. Then he's has his pocket picked and then he reacts, and lucky not to pick up a card there, perhaps. Burrell. Ray. Leonard. Ball knocked away from him there. Ray gets it forward again. Oh, brilliant shot, brilliant save, and a double save. And the whistle's gone in favour of the defence, but why, my goodness, Amsterdam's goalkeeper.
You all right?
2 fantastic saves there.
Come on. Okay.
Very, very alert and aware goalkeeping. How close was that? There's a candidate for man of the match, the way things are going at the moment. Lawrence Goudekabera, really important contribution there for Amsterdam. First save was good, the second save was even better. Tiggers lays it back, thinks he's found a foot. Umpires haven't seen anything. Amsterdam don't have a referral to go for, remember. Umpires do well to remember that. Solid challenge from Rohoff. He'll be another candidate for man of the match for me.
Long corner. He touched just
Always puts in the same sort of performance.
Just before.
Seldom gets the plaudits perhaps his all-round contribution deserves. Kick clear in the end, taking no chances. Clock moving a little bit too quickly as far as Polo Club are concerned at the moment. Well, it's been a slow burner of a game, this one. But it's really come to light now. Allegre.
Nice for Sonny.
Oh, nicely stolen. And again, it's Rohoff. Long corner. Didn't seem to be too pleased with that, did he?
16, yeah.
Guys, if I haven't seen it, I can't blow it.
There was Amsterdam appealing for a video referral, which they no longer have in their locker.
16.
Polo still haven't given this one up. 5.5 minutes left for them now. They need to find a goal to take this one perhaps into the second shootout of the day.
Play, play!
Amsterdam just killing a few precious seconds here. Nicolais being encouraged to get on with it, which he does. Verga again just teasing with the ball. Play clear. Oh, no, this is clever. Amsterdam on the break here. Oh, a slip at the critical moment. They'll recycle it though here. Still in possession of the ball. Over the stick of the defender and out to the far side. Prowser was prowling there.
Really?
But Sweden couldn't find the pass that he required.
Klaas, zie je het zak in de ruimte in de as?
Dirk Loets, another bundle of nervous energy, as is his counterpart a few meters down the touchline.
Had die bal net wel even op Billy mogen spelen.
Kom maar uit als je kan.
Into the last 4 minutes
Achter je,
now.
Max. Jij moet thuis.
Lawrence for David Allegre.
Blijf druk houden, blijf druk houden, blijf druk houden.
Oh, well done. Now Bakker tries to run the ball clear, but Polo just gets him in time. Nice little touch forward by David Allegre. Verga. First foul is against Leonard. Great ball forward by Amsterdam, who are aware now there is some space if they can catch Polo committed upfield. Verga runs the ball into the Real Club de Polo 23-meter zone. 3 minutes on the clock. Good work by Pierre. Man built for the physical contest. And there has been quite a physical game, this one. Is there yet another twist to come in this game, in this tournament, in this stadium?
No, come on, there is a stick tackle.
Allegre. Back to the 23-meter line. Crossfield, it comes again to Pierre. His space on the right-hand side, which he uses now. Showed almost too much of it there, but play goes on. Into the circle it goes. Free it outside the circle for Polo. Oh, the ball is high. And now Polo do have a video referral. Let's hear what the question's going to be.
Okay. Gregory?
Yes, Martin, go ahead.
I gave a free hit for a dangerous ball played into the circle. The high pace. The Polo is saying it wasn't dangerous, it was foot. They want a penalty corner.
So this
Okay,
is
I will check the
height
ball. Yep.
of this one.
Sorry?
Justin, you blow for the corner.
I think it's Tjern Rohoff who got struck there. Interesting,
Different
Rohoff's
pace.
gone off and
The speed matters as
putting
well.
on the
in
knee
danger.
protectors as if he's getting ready to defend a penalty corner here. He's the one
Marcin,
who will
I have a
know
decision
what the
for you.
height
Go ahead.
is.
There is no clear reason to change the decision. It's interpretation. I confirm the decision, and they lose their referral.
No more.
Rohoff looks back and maybe a little bit surprised that he doesn't need those knee pads after all.
Hey,
Polo
they're
lose
changing
their
goalkeeper. Someone's changing
referral.
goalkeeper. Yeah, they are.
He's saying it was a matter of the umpire's
David,
interpretation.
no more. No more referrals.
So no more referrals.
Polo, no more referral. Wait.
Gregory Outenhover can go and put the kettle on.
Yeah, I know.
Polo looking to bring their goalkeeper off and play with the extra outfield player. So we have a kicking back, and the short straw has been drawn by Massana in that regard. So the orange bib is on Massana. Away we go again. Only a fraction over 2 minutes to go. Is there one last chance for Real Club de Polo, or are they going to be missing their own party at Whitsun? Ball's played in. Rohoff got to stick to the ball. Put the ball high. It's allowed to go out on that far side. Well, it's been fiercely contested, this game. Every ball in the second half has been fought over. Huge aerial comes down eventually.
Cambio, cambio! Bien, estira, estira, estira!
Inside, outside, and just losing the direction of the pass there where they needed a good one. Out of the reach there of Guillermo Chavez. Reed Ross, another aerial throw. It's come down. We're in the last minute though now. Do or die stuff here. Here's a chance for Polo. Ball played in. Very good defending by Rohoff. Reed Ross again. Throws it high, but it's dangerous. Taking quickly, Pierrot plays into the circle very quickly indeed. 30 seconds.
Two balls, yeah.
Okay, play!
Rohoff playing soundly right to the end here, but my man of the match enjoying not the first little bit of fortune there is the Amsterdam goalkeeper Lawrence Goedeggebera for some outstanding saves that are going to see Amsterdam through to the final four here. Polo threw everything at them. This was no capitulation. Polo gave it everything, particularly having fallen 2 goals behind. They dominated the game for large sections. They came off worst in the end, largely thanks to a goalkeeper at the very top of his game, with those 2 early goals from Robert Tiggers and Valentin Berger proving to be enough, despite the goal from Matthias Ray late on for Polo.
In the final four.
Well, 2 great quarterfinals of high drama throughout. Polo desperately disappointed to miss out here. They gave it everything. And on another day, it could have been a very different story. The umpires fully involved, and they're going to need a hot shower now as well. Let's look back on the highlights. Well, was that exciting enough for you? What a game again. Terrific stuff, and Polo played their full part in the game there, and will be mightily disappointed not to have made it across the line at the finish. There's the story of the game in stats for you as well, but Amsterdam will play against Germany's Harvesterhude in the semi-final in Barcelona at Wit. Well, we've very much enjoyed your company here in Amsterdam. I hope you can join us again when the Euro Hockey League comes to its fruition. The Final Four at Whitsun in Barcelona.
Ik doe het voor de slammen, zachtjes voor je praten. Dan je ex die is een sukkel en die loopt je met de haten, man. Maar het doet me niks, nee, ik ben niet meer te maken, man. En voor een klein beetje geld doet ze hele vieze dingen. Ik neuk een beetje dat ik liedjes loop te zingen. Ik maak mijn eigen geld en ik ben liefdes aan de pinnen. Schat, ik wil jou, maar ben ik vies van je vriendinnen. En je vriend die net zijn salaris heeft gehad. Het is geen tekst, niet schat, hij moet niet praten over dat. Straks loopt ik uit de hand en hij wordt dadelijk geklapt. Dan wordt hij wakker in de nacht met een vies in zijn hand. Hey, ik heb mijn kreeg net vergeten. Hey, ik heb mijn Nikes net gekregen. Hey, ik ben mijn bijna aan het spacen, maar hey, 137. Kom op en dans toe mee. Vanavond wordt het heet. Hou eruit, wij met z'n tweeën, dus doe maar.
Let's get a word with Laurens Gebeuren, the goalkeeper for Amsterdam. Man of the match. You must be really pleased with a great weekend's work here, Laurens. You've outplayed two really good sides, Wimbledon and now Polo.
It's incredible. I was very impressed of the atmosphere here. So to play these games and the outcome of the games and the way I played, I'm very pleased.
You certainly had to weather the storm there in quarter four. Polo threw absolutely everything at you.
They did. And I think they had about 5 corners or 6 corners, and we're trying to defend it as well as possible. We knew what they were going to do with deflections. Unfortunately, the one they scored, yeah, well, they did. Good.
That's the way it goes as a goalkeeper's lot. As you say, it must have been pretty special to play here, this wonderful old stadium, pretty much full.
It's wonderful, yeah. It's such an exciting stadium. How many people were in it? 5,000 or so? And it's going to be the last international competition that's been played here. So I'm very honored to be part of the team and, you know, and win.
You're going to play Harvesterhude in the semi-final. That's going to be some matchup. Let's hope it doesn't go to a shootout, eh?
Yeah, why not? No, yeah, we don't know them. Well, we've seen them many times, and they are, I think, one of the EHL, yeah, you know, good competing teams. They have a good track record. Well, it's for us to win it this time.
Well, this is it. I mean, Amsterdam have been runners-up and third twice now in EHL history. Can you win it this year? Have you got the quality?
We do have the quality. If we stick together and perform better, you know, every week, we go into, well, we have a couple of games left before the end of the season, then we go straight through the final. So, yeah, let's see if we can improve every game, and yeah, then we'll show up in Barcelona and see what's going to happen there.
Laurens, congratulations.